Hello, it's me. The game's not being captured. That's concerning. Nope, it's just minimized. I don't think Cookie will ever open her eyes because I minimized the game again. A darn shame. A darn shame. Well, yeah, so this is the pre-show. You got like 20 minutes this time. Like, that's 20 juicy minutes. You could do anything in that time. Someone's already here. Sputterskochuki just is already in the chat. Impressive. Maybe, but we have like 40 minutes to go. So, chat's not actually started yet. Now, there was this running gag during my Breath of the Wild streams where I'd just, play a video game at the start of the episode that wasn't related. It was a fun gag, but I really don't want it to blow out and become a channel-wide thing. I got kind of tired of it by the end. But, I think I'll play a little bit more Dream Course while I wait, you guys can hear some of that, the bee cloud. I mean, basically, you get the idea. What am I saying? What am I saying and / doing with my life? What am I saying with my life? Ooh, new, deep, and philosophical... Oh my goodness. New, deep, and philosophical. Guys, I think I've come up with something here. I think I've really gotten something. I've pursued my career as a philosopher. Why is the bitrate never enough here? It's come on. I wish the bitrate was enough. Just to be... It always tells me that it's lower than the recommended feeling. What is it what do I do? Can I change that? Is that something I have power over? Is that just... How to change bitrate. Is that a problem? Let's just go to OBS settings and see. Wants 4,500 kilobytes. Settings. Output. What's our bitrate? Streaming. Got the audio. But where is bitrate? It's not here. And the only thing, it's always video. It's sometimes I don't want to watch a video, I just want to read about how to do it. File settings. Output. Audio track, encoder, rescale option, rate, blah, 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 blah. There's audio, right? Stream? Ignore streaming service setting recommendations. It's not letting me do that. Oh yeah, I should check to make sure all of my audio stuff works. I really should check this before I start streaming. Advanced audio properties. Right, that's 2, 3, 4. So I'll actually be able to edit these as separate. Okay, well. See, that's the thing, right? Stuff like looks very locked in place. I'm just realizing that maybe that's because I'm streaming right now. Should be right under rate control though. They recommend streaming at a bitrate of 4,500. Okay, apply, I guess. Well, was it getting it? Was it doing it? Bro, it says there's a good connection now, so I don't know. I don't know if that did anything. Someone's screaming, "What have you done?" Or something like that. I'm gonna play some Kirby's Dream Buffet. Again, just like skip ahead if you want to see like the real, if you don't have to watch this part. It's all just archive nonsense. And like, you don't have to wait in real time. You can just like go to the part that's actually like what you want to watch. So I feel no obligation to make this good content because it's essentially bonus content. How is it 72 degrees in this room? The thermostat should be set to 68. It is. Oh well. Turning off the air conditioning so there's less background noise. So it's gonna get hot in here. I'll just do one match of Kirby's Dream Course, Not Dream Course, Dream Buffet. Dream Course would take longer. Yeah. I have a Twitter, I have a Discord. I do have a Discord. Like, you can join the Discord. I think so, at least. Comment if, like, the Discord link is broken. Because I'll need to get that. I'll need to, like, see if I can get that fixed then. Because, that's not how it's not supposed to be broken. I know. Obviously, it'd be weird if it was, like, just, it's intentionally broken. If it weren't broken, it'd ruin the whole thing. No, of course not. That's ridiculous. That's redonkulous. That's ridiculonkulous. Rishmiculous. Ramus and Ridiculi. Having so much fun. I'm just gonna tear for this point. And now for the game to begin. Really, you don't have to watch this. Like, I cannot express enough how much it would probably be better for everyone if you just skipped to, like, the actual stream. Because then I would get to know that no one's watching this. And that's good, because this isn't really... Oh, screw you, Gavin. You're not even a real person. You're just like a Waddle Doo. I believe I got screwed over by the AI. The AI, the nerve of them. Why does this game do that, right? Like, some matches just have AI, even though it's like a random game. So, like, yeah, but we're gonna make, like, it's not to, like, simulate other people, because there are real people here. Like, it's just like, sometimes it'll just want an AI. I don't know. And Gavin's just a real jerk of an AI, you know. Keeps stealing all the good stuff. And again, he's not even real. At least I hope the AI can't get the big thing at the end, because like, come on, man, that should be human territory. Okay, after seeing Gavin get second place, I'm just realizing Waddle Doo is a costume. Yeah, no, Gavin's real. Gavin's a real person. Please don't watch this. Nobody listened to this. Yeah, so yeah, Gavin's a real person. It's a real piece of work too. He stole. I got nothing that minigame. Now Gavin's in first place. No! Come on, let's go. Yeah, because all the AI have like names based off of like Kirby characters. And usually start with a W. I'm in second place. I need to use my superior's size to my advantage. And also this jelly I got. So jellies are nice. Gavin's winning. I screwed that up big time. God, no. I can't let Gavin win. Oh no, he made it on the shortcut. I'm stuck to following him. Oh, he has a reserve job, and he stole the fives. No, Gavin. I'm not doing very well this round. Gavin's here. Well, I always get screwed over at the end, so maybe that'll happen to Gavin and I'll win one. Gavin just knocked me off the edge. I hate him. He's the worst character. Oh my god. He hit me again, but I survived. Alright, Gavin, I'm going after you. Oh, he dodged. Come on, I can't live in this Gavin-filled world. I need to get him. I don't know if Sonic, like... Come on, we gotta do... There's gotta be... No, Gavin hit me again. How does he keep doing it? He keeps getting items. He's also bigger than me. Oh, no. No, that guy has invincibility candy. Come on, it's not even giving me any offensive items, which are better because you get the best stuff for knocking people off. I gotta be honest, I don't think I won that one. Gavin. Look at him there. Oh, and he got... Okay, he didn't get every single bonus, but come on. I never get the bonuses. 3rd. I got a character tree for Kirby's Pot Ball. That's really nice. And Flappy from Kirby's Air Ride. Okay. That was an event. So, I heard like Splatoon's coming out today, right? Is that right? Is that what's happening today? I don't think anyone's gonna be watching the stream if that's the case. I'm gonna be watching like people play the new video game. But I'm not a big Splatoon-y guy, If you know what I'm saying. Which admittedly, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't know what I'm saying. I barely know what I'm saying most of the time, but you know what I'm saying. You get the pick carrots. I'm trying to charge my Switch, but it keeps making this really annoying sound. Now I'm having trouble connecting my headphones, which is bad because that's how I record the audio. All right, audio is here. That's why there was no audio. I recorded it through my headphones. Don't ask how that works. Oh my god. Okay, we're just not gonna charge the Switch. That's fine. Less than a minute left. Okay. It says I'm live. That means I'm live, right? I've gotten this wrong a bit before, so I'm live. I'm live. Someone tell me how audio levels are doing. I'm not sure. Has anyone ever actually done that? Right? I always tell people to tell me how the audio levels are doing, but I don't know. Has anyone ever actually told me how the audio levels are doing? No, that it hasn't. People do say that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I never know what I'm talking about. But this is even less of a no. Live, yes, okay, that's good. Or maybe you're telling me to live, because could be. Or maybe you're spelling evil backwards. Probably not that last one, honestly. Likelihood reports indicate it's not likely. So yeah, I'm just gonna assume you didn't mean evil. I think that'd be cool though. Evil backwards. Yeah, welcome to the show. This is what it's like all the time. Anyone new here? The answer is probably no, but in case you were new here, this is normality. this is, in fact, my life. It's been... Yeah. Fridays are busy. Busy. Did you know on the same day the Queen died, a Tumblr Sexy Man poll was concluded and Sans won, and Toby Fox made a fan fiction about it? I didn't know that. But at this point in my life, I think that, like, it's weird, right? Oh gosh. It's weird, right? Like, both of these are pretty big news. But I can't help, like, I've become an old man where I'm just like, oh yes. That's what you youngins are saying. Oh shoot, I forgot to tell other people I was live. So, yeah, we'll do. It's like, yes, back in my day. Like, you know, I mean, I might read the fanfiction, right? Because, like, if it's made by Toby, it probably is at least some level of good. So, you know, I might read that later. But other than that, like, the news itself has ceased. I've become at a place. I believe I like to call it a place of inner zen. I mean, it probably isn't that. But, you know. Well, yeah, no, it's been a busy Friday. I don't know. What do you talk about in a pre-show? How long do you do it pre-show? I just realized I didn't, like, send out the notification and stuff. So, like, that was a mistake. So, like, how much longer do I keep this thing going? I don't know. Yeah, no, I'll look it up later. I'll read the fanfiction later. On my own time. You know what I think? 3 minutes. You know what? I'm probably gonna mess around in the menus once I actually get to it. So, like, you know, I might as well just start doing that. And we're doing Liam's route. There should be. I looked it up. There's like 3 ending. The itch.io page says there's 3 endings and like a bonus one, which makes 4. But I'm guessing the bonus, like, there's 3, and then after you get the endings, you can get like an extra one. So we got cookies, and so that leaves Liam and mystery ending. So yeah, like, who's ready for round 2? I need to think. No, idiot customer doesn't get a vote. I gotta like remember. I perseverate a little bit on the voices, like, but it's important to me that I get in the mood. It feels too early, I think. Like, usually I waffle around for quite a bit before I start the stream. It feels too early to actually do things. You know, it's the intro. People aren't going to be that mad if they miss it, right? So we're doing the Liam route. I want a medium cold brew, but make it hot. I put down the ice cup. I'm so sorry, ma'am, but our cold brews cannot come as a hot drink. They are exclusively cold. What are you talking about? I want a hot, cold brew. Your drinks can come in hot or cold, right? Not all our drinks. You see, the process it takes. The person Sans was tied with was from a thing called Mob Psycho, and the character's name is Raijin. Well, that's good to know. I also don't know what, like, I don't know if I'm just gonna replay it all in its entirely, or if I'm supposed to, like, use this skip feature to skip to the choices. You know what? For Liam's route, we're gonna preserve the experience, and we're going to just, talk it. I'm just going to, yeah, I want people who are on the Liam side to have the same, like, the dedicated voiceover. Oh, this is, not all our drinks. You see, the process it takes to make a cold brew. Fine, whatever. Give me a hot caramel frappuccino, then. I can't do that either. You can't make me a hot one of either? Why not? Because if you actually had some sense, you could tell that both drinks are exclusively cold drinks instead of having to make me explain it to you. Which I won't, since I doubt you'll listen. Either way, I apologize. We cannot make the cold brew hot. But if you'd like a hot drink with a lot of caffeine, I can offer you a latte, an Americano, or a regular hot coffee with extra shots. No, if you can't give me what I want, then I'm not going to buy anything from this stupid cafe. I watched the customer storm out the door in a huff. Dios mío. I think I lost a couple of brain cells just listening to that woman talk. Oh no, I gotta remember the voice. What did I do? I should just not read. Can we, like, we're just in silence? Yeah, okay. Liam, I think I need to take my 10 now. Yeah, I don't blame you. What was Liam's voice? Liam was like basic. Yeah, I don't blame you. Go ahead. Sam, could you help us? The register is acting all funny again. Jane, Sam is about to take her break. Let me take a look at it. No way! Sam is way more reliable than you. Not to mention nicer. You'll probably just get angry at the machine and punch it or something. Oi! What did you say, you little? Little, you're shorter than me. You, cut it out, please. I'll go and check it out, Jane. But, got it. Thanks, Sam. I knew I could rely on you. Go ahead and tell the others I'll be right there. Sure thing, Sam. William, I'll take my break later. Yeah, okay. My poor feet. I wish I had taken my break earlier. Maybe I could take a short one now? Look around the cafe and see paper straw wrappers, empty cups, and coffee stains strewn over the place. Yeah, never mind. I don't think I'll get a break today. Just like yesterday, and the day before, and probably not tomorrow either. There's so much to clean up, too. I guess I'm staying a little later today. Again. When I applied to work here, I didn't know so much cleaning would be involved. Though I also didn't know how often I would have to call other stores because we ran out of a certain item. How many times I had to request a repairman because the espresso machine would break down. Or how frequently I had to apologize to a customer because they got annoyed at the fact that there was not enough soy in their tea latte. Today was exhausting. When I originally applied for this job, I thought it would just be making coffee and pastries. But that was not the reality of the job whatsoever. Instead, every day, I would dread going to work knowing some problem would arise. I would return home exhausted, finish my homework, then fall asleep and wake up the next day to repeat the cycle. Although I have finished school and started looking for an actual job, I still feel as if I don't have any free time. I don't even remember the last time I went out anywhere, read a book, watched a TV show for fun, played a visual novel, or even... When was the last time I baked? I loved baking. Ever since I was a child. I loved finding new recipes online and trying them and then adding my own special touch. I loved decorating my pastries so they would look as good as they tasted. And then I loved sharing them with others. and seeing them smile when they ate it. Or loved when they used to do that. I checked my phone to see who texted me. And speak of the devil. It's Mom. Are you home yet? No, not yet. Then when you get home, do not forget to fill in that online application I sent you. Don't forget, I had a friend ask don't forget, I had to ask a friend for a favor to even try to get a spot for you. I got it, Mom, but I have to get back to work now. I quickly put my phone away so I don't have to see her reply and rubbed my face with exhaustion. I can't believe I forgot. My mom had set up an interview for some accounting position at a company a friend of hers worked. And I had to go the day after Halloween. Which sucks since Halloween is one of my favorite holidays. In addition, I never asked her to do this for me, yet she insists that she is doing me a favor. If I had to be truthful, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to do something like accounting for the rest of my life. I was scared, to be honest. I was scared that once I take this job, nothing will change. I'll always be exhausted every day, having no free time, no social life, and no time to... Yeah. That's it. No more excuses. I'm going to bake right now. I'm sure they won't get too upset if I borrow their cafe's kitchen as long as I clean up afterwards. Which is what I was going to do anyway. So by the time I'm done cleaning, I should be finished baking. Now what should I make? Cookies sound really good. Oh, I'll make chocolate chip cookies. Perfect. Let me just grab my apron and everything I need and I'll get started. I'm so excited. I finished cleaning right on time. There, look at them. They look so tasty. I don't see anything. They're not there. Imaginary cookies. I'm glad I haven't gotten rusty since it's been so long. Though, I did bake a lot. I don't think I'll be able to eat these on my own. It was nice when Mom and Dad still liked it when I was baking. But now they said to stop wasting my time with frivolous hobbies, as it won't help me get a real job. That's all they care about lately, that I find a real job. It's been so hard to enjoy making sweets, especially when no one else is there to enjoy eating them. Maybe I'll just take these home. Could just snack on them from time to time or something. I need to start heading out anyway. It's already dark. Suddenly, I hear the loud bell sound that signals someone entering the cafe. I look over to the entrance and to see someone standing there. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're actually closed. Must have forgotten to lock the door. Hello? Like I said, we're closed. Suddenly, I felt my blood run turn cold. I'm trying my best. Because within the dim lights of the dark cafe, I see that the person standing at the door has an arm stripped of any flesh. Chapter 1. I met somebody. Oh my god. This isn't happening, right? Maybe it's a fake. I mean, Halloween is like a month and a half away, which is a little early to dress up, but still possible, right? So maybe it's a costume? The cookie then starts moving, giving me a closer look at the bony stump that could almost be called an arm. Which didn't look fake whatsoever. Nope, not a costume. Oh my god, it's an actual zombie. As if startled by my yelling, the creature starts quickly making its way to me. Try to run away, which is what we did last time. I looked around to see if there was a way for me to make a run for the door. There's an opening. However, as I try and make my way to the door, I ended up slipping and hitting the floor. I forgot I mopped the floors. The zombie kept continuing towards me. Oh no, oh no! I scream. As I scramble further from the creature, I yell at the top of my lungs. Help! Someone help me! Please! However, I could not hear anyone approaching. It's so late, I doubt that anyone will be out right now anyway. Where's the occasional drunk customer or late-night coffee drinker when you need them? My screaming seemed to aggravate the zombie as they seemed to hurry faster towards me. No, no, no! We threw something last time and it worked. I want to see what happens if we don't do anything here. Wait. Save. Just in case this is like a bad end or something. Just gotta save it here. Thus, as she makes her way to me, I shut my eyes and threw the only thing that I had on my body. Ah, it forces me to throw them. It's not even like I don't get to. It's not even like a separate thing. If they grab the cookies, I automatically throw. That's interesting. Which happened to be the keg of cookies I had. Yivy. Bye. Oh, okay, they're leaving. Which happened to be the bag of cookies I had. Well, I guess that's it for me. I shut my eyes, waiting for death's sweet embrace to take me. But I felt nothing. But I could hear something, and it sounded like someone eating. But those loud crunches weren't of teeth hitting bone, but someone loudly chewing on. So this is the first CG. We already have this one. Cookies. I have no clue what's going on. Well, I guess this is better than having my flesh whipped out. But still, what exactly is what exactly is this creature? And where did it come from? And how am I sure it won't be eaten next after I finish those cookies? Suddenly, the crunching noise stopped, and it appears that the creature had finished the cookies I threw at it. Slowly, it stood up and made a loud groaning sound. Puh. Oh no, that's supposed to be a few times. Phew. I made the same mistake again. You gotta have like the PH, or else I'm not gonna know that it's phew. Or I won't know it's the f sound, you know. Phew, I needed that. It talks? What? Of course I talk. Why wouldn't I? Because you're a zombie. Hearing my proclamation, she then looks at herself and stops to stare at the skeleton arm. Huh. I guess you're right. That's all she could say? So, don't you want to eat my flesh or something? Ugh. Why the fuck would I ever... Why the fuck would I want to do that? That's just fucking gross. I mean, if I had to eat anything, it would be more of those cookies you throw at me. Got any more, by the way? Okay. So she's a zombie that can talk. And doesn't eat brains. But cookies instead. Okay, that's it. I've gone insane. Or I'm dreaming. Is my stress causing me to see dreams of sweets eating zombies? I prefer if you did not. Okay. No, my stress causing me to see dreams of sweets eating zombies? Okay. Hello? Well, dream or not, I should answer for... I don't have any more, unfortunately, but can you tell me what happened to you? How did you, turn into a zombie? Like, I have a clue. Oh, where are you from? Who are you exactly? Don't know. Do you even remember your name? Nah. Okay, so what do you remember? All I remember is walking around absently, and then smelling something sweet. Started following the scent, and it led me here. Glad I followed it. I was starving before I had those cookies. Still, that's all you remember. There has to be more. No, still, that's all you remember? There has to be more. Before I could finish my sentence, though, she suddenly collapsed on the ground. Ah. Oh, wait. She did say she was starving before. She probably fainted again from hunger or exhaustion. Can zombies even get tired, though? Still, I need to figure out what to do now. I mean, I can't just leave her there. I don't want to even imagine what will happen when the openers see her on the cafe floor. Should I take her to the police? But if I do that, then they might ask me why I have a dead body. Moreover, once they find out she's undead, who knows what they will do to her? Maybe government experiments. Or they keep her in a cage and put all kinds of chemicals in her and make her run mazes like a rat. Or worse, they might not even keep her alive. Wait, she's a zombie. They can't keep her alive anyway. But still, if I don't do something, she could... Okay. Let's just take her home. Figuring out figuring out who she is can happen later. Figuring out who she is can happen later. I should help her first. Let's hope I don't regret this. As I quietly carried her into my living room, I carefully sat her on my couch before covering her with a blanket. Just in case if she gets cold. Although, can zombies even get cold? And is it okay for me to also ask questions like this? Or is that discrimination? Oh, I'm too tired to think of the moral implications. Today had been so crazy that I forgot how exhausted I was. But now that I'm home, I can now feel my body growing weary quickly. I guess that since she's fine now, I'll go to bed myself. Good night, then. I turned the lights off before heading to my room. It's not really, it just stands up. Oh, my head hurts. I should eat something before I head to work. Hey. Ah! What are you doing in my house? Did you seriously forget that you brought me here? No, not at all. Wait, so you remember last night? Did you remember anything else? Sorry to say, but I seriously don't remember anything else but last night's. Not even your name? No. Well, I can't just keep calling you. Then just give me a name. Huh? Said so yourself. You need to call me something. Just give me a name. Why not name yourself? Don't feel like it. Okay, fine. Let me think for a moment. Can't believe you suddenly sprung this on me. Well, I guess this is my fault for even saying anything. Either way. Alright, so... I don't know why this automatically defaults to Zombie Girl. Alright, so we know her real name eventually, so let's just, like, test it, right? I think it should be... Yeah, because I'm... Whoops. Okay, I just went to my best save and got rid of it because I was trying to load that. Okay, so... Alright, so... Because, alright. Skipping. I'm trying to remember her real name. Alright, so this, I believe, is where we were supposed to be saved before. So we'll resave this back. So overwrite this save, so we're here. Return. Scroll to... Let's see what the full name is. Alright, now we're going back in time. Okay. History. Nicole Miller. Nicole Space Miller. Alright, now that we have the name, we're gonna load the current saved. And let's see what happens if I just say her name. No football game tonight. That's good. You can watch now. Cool. Well, that's settled then. Yeah, at least now I know what to call you. For now. What should we do now? Okay, that... And then if I just do Nicole? Oh, okay. So this is new. So if you do Nicole Miller, she doesn't recognize it. But if you just put in Nicole. So, alright. Nicole. This might not actually change anything, but like, we'll see if it goes that way. Huh. Do you not like it? No, it's fine. I'll take it. Phew, that was good. That's good. I was worried you didn't like it. Either way, what should we do now? Just let me hear Nicole's stomach rumble. Okay. I don't actually want to go through the full game with Cookie being named Nicole just to see if it does something different at the end. I went to high school with Nicole Miller. Thanks, Mom. Glad to know this. I'm gonna actually call her Cookie again. Because, you know, I do like it. Cool, well, that's solid then. We can try Nicole Miller and see if there's more Easter eggs back later. Yeah, at least now I know what to call you. But now, what should we do now? Just then I hear Stucky Cookie's stomach rumble. Ha ha ha. Well, I guess I'll start with breakfast. What should we have for breakfast? Alright, this is an important decision. What is... She was really nice. She wasn't a zombie. Good to know, Mom. Mom, what do we want for breakfast? Chat integration. What do people want for breakfast? You know, who's breakfast? First person who posts a message wins. Okay. Just a reminder that first person to post a message stating one of these 3 breakfast options, we will pick that option. We've saved, so if this becomes important later, which, like, it won't, but, like, we can always be like, alright, we got a pancakes. How about pancakes? Huh. Sounds good. Okay, pancakes it is. Just wait a bit. Breakfast is done. Finally. I set the plate of pancakes down in front of her. Watching her excitedly eat made me realize that despite that attitude of hers, she wasn't that scary. You were really hungry, huh? She stares at me with her mouth still full of pancakes. Guess I'll take that as a yes. Scary when she's angry, but not monster scary. Though it really does look like she's enjoying it. It's kind of nice, actually. It's been a while since anyone has eaten anything I made. Hey, you okay? Huh? You just seemed like you were staring blankly. Oh, I guess I'm just tired still. Work usually leaves. Work? I checked my phone for the time. I'm late! I need to go get ready. I'll quickly scramble out of my seat to gather my things as I make a beeline for the door. There's more food in the fridge if you're still hungry. I'm going to be in so much trouble. Eesh, that's some sound. I'm guessing you're not too happy to be here. I jumped and looked over to my side to see the source of the familiar voice. To see Liam looking at me mischievously. What? Don't enjoy my company, That's not it. I was actually just more upset that I was late. Okay, if that's all? There's no reason to be down. I mean, I'm late all the time to work. I don't think you should be saying that proudly. Liam has been my co-worker for 2 years now. He started later than me, but is also a shift lead. He typically opens the store while I close it. And since we basically have opposite shifts, we don't typically see each other at work. Although we do seem to see each other a lot. But somehow we've become somewhat close. It's not like our relationship is special. Liam is friends with almost everyone. Unlike me, Liam is sociable and funny, which is why most of our coworkers and customers like him. He's a nice guy, but I've never really gotten to know him outside of work, so a relationship has never gone past work acquaintances. That's not a mischievous look. What is that in reference to?
Huh?
Yeesh. To see Leah. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess it isn't really the height of mischievousy, you know? Looks more bored, honestly. Rar. Hello. I mean, he has asked me to hang out several times, but I always had to reject his offer since I was so busy with school. It's amazing how he still talks to me, given how rude I've been to him. It's too bad that once I quit, I probably won't see him again. Maybe we could have been friends if I hadn't been so focused on school. This is going to be the excuse I give for all the friends I don't make. But now... hey Sam? Huh? You're blanking out on me. Ah, sorry. I really like Sam's, like, noise. Like, Like the I think it's nice. He was described as devious. He looks like he has a cold. He looks sad. It's just my family in the gym. Well, you know they're active. I'll take it. Well, he looks sad now. They just all look bored to me, okay? Well, except for the smile. The smile looks nice. I don't know. Sorry. Okay, jokes aside, are you okay, Sam? Sorry, I have something on my mind. Are you still upset about being late? Because you're usually never late, so I don't think it's something to stress about. You're basically a model employee. I mean, unlike me, because I purposely get them drinks wrong for customers who annoy me. Don't do this! Her eyes looked like the original Orphan Annie's. What's Orphan Annie? I keep forgetting. I know you're gonna be disappointed in me because, like, this is some classic that I haven't watched or whatever, but what is that again? Anyway, this guy is, so this is the person we're romancing this time. Gets drinks wrong on purpose. Aren't most teens bored? I don't think these are teens. I'm pretty sure these are young adults. They're like past college. They're in their 20s. You do what? This is my genuine reaction. You are dumb. Like the band, Jasmine. The cartoon version. I mean, these aren't cartoon teens either. You do what? Never mind. I won't say anything, but please don't do that anymore. No promises. Promise. But still, is that what's bothering you so much? It's what's bothering me a lot. That's middle-aged. No. Okay, no. But still, is that what's... No. Oh, no, it's something else. Something that happened last night. What happened? Did another drunk customer try to get inside? No, not this time. Then what? Her eyes when she's freaking out. Oh, like it is just like white circles? I thought it was going to be one of the first victims to a zombie apocalypse since the zombie showed up at our store last night. But no, this zombie is cookies instead of human flesh. Whereas I felt guilty if she got put up at some government facility, which probably wouldn't happen, I am now harboring her in my own home. I don't think the governments have a zombie facility. Additionally, while this is all happening, I have an interview in about a month and a half coming up for a job I'm not sure that I want. My oppressive mother keeps pushing me to do. So now everything just feels like it's closing in on me, and I can't breathe at all due to the overwhelming stress and anxiety I'm feeling. And I just wanted to curl up in my bed, hide under my blanket, and never come out again. A lot. A lot happened. I'll just say that. I'm okay. Feels like that's not everything, but I won't pry. But can I ask you something else? What is it? When I opened this morning, why were there crumbs all over the ground? I mean, typically you keep this place pretty clean whenever I open, so that seemed off to me. Oh no! I forgot to clean up this place after Cookie came in. Sam? Well, you see, Think of something to say, brain. A stray cat came in and scared me. Thanks a lot, brain.
Huh?
A stray cat?
Uh-huh.
I was baking some cookies for fun, and the stray cat just came in and surprised me. It looked really cold and hungry too, and I felt bad for it, so I took it home with me. That's why I was late as well. I was worried about it last night and had to go make food for it. The patented wacky music is playing. It happened... Something I've noticed with quite a few like properties like this. Sometimes you'll just have patented wacky time when the wacky music plays. Ah, makes sense. Well, hey, that's pretty sweet of you to do that for the cat. Safe. Though, have you ever had a cat before? No, not really. My parents didn't care for animals, so we never had any pets. Though I don't think they would have also approved the idea of owning a zombie either. They don't own Cookie. Then if you need any help, you can come to me. Wait. Alright, Mazarop has sent me a picture of Orphan. Oh, that's like the comic strip that like the musical Annie is based off of. I'm looking at the picture. Yes, they do look like Annie's things. Annie's eyes.
Huh?
Huh? You'll help? Yeah, I'm pretty good with animals. You've had pets before? Well, yeah. So that's not the only reason I'm good with animals. See, this is why I think Liam's a werewolf. All right. So last time I made 2 predictions that the amnesia was fake and that Liam is a werewolf. We're gonna see if I'm 2 for 2. All right. This is my guess, right? It's my guess. I'm not sure if it'll actually be 2 for 2, but like, I think there's a high chance that it will be, just cause like, no, wait, I just trailed off in the middle of my sentence and forgot what I was saying. The point is, the amnesia being safe was, I think, a safer bet, because whether or not we jump into werewolves is, it's an open question mark, but I think it's not unlikely that Liam's a werewolf, actually. But I'm pretty sure I can still offer some advice to help you if you ever need any. So if you have any questions, I'll be quick to call. I'll be a quick call or text away. Liam, thanks, I really appreciate it. And now I feel bad for Liam. So Sam, out of curiosity, will you say you're a dog or a cat person? Huh? Well... Alright, so... Important decision. That's the other thing, right? I don't remember what I did last time. And that the coffee shop is full of shadow people. What? Oh, those are just in the background. They're not like wisps. They're not shadow people. They're just background characters. We could do a cat, dog, or both. Alright. I went over this dilemma earlier where, like, I like cats better than dogs, but, like, my personal dog supersedes that. So I didn't know whether or not to value my personal favoritism or my general favoritism. But this time, because I'm pretty sure Liam's a werewolf, I'm gonna say dog. This is the plan. The meta. I guess dogs. Well, really? Oh, look at that. Totally like, come on. This is prime werewolf proof.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think it's nice how energetic and affectionate they are. And they're pretty loyal too, which is a nice trait. Yeah, that's true. Oh, he is definitely a werewolf. Never mind what I was saying about it not being a sure bet. I am 100% sure now. Come on. I'm glad to hear you like dogs. It's just me, or does he seem like he's blushing? Kiko. Thank you, Mother. Sam, help! The espresso machine is broken again. I'm sorry, Sam. I have no clue what happened. Why are the machines just so tough to work with? I don't know, Jane. Maybe you actually tried to learn how to fix them yourself instead of relying on Sam to fix them for you. This wouldn't happen so often. Who says I'm not trying to learn? Besides, it's the dumb espresso machine's fault for breaking so often. Or maybe your brain's fault for being broken. Liam! Sam! Liam is being mean. I know, I see, it's a problem. Liam, that wasn't nice at all. Fine, sorry. And Jane, go ahead and wait in the back. I'll go help you soon. Thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Another day at work, then. I'll talk to you later, then, Liam. Yeah, later. Work was tiring as usual. I don't even feel like eating dinner again. Was that the big Liam or Cookie choice this chapter? Cat or dog? Because, yeah, we describe Cookie as the cat, and I'm pretty sure Liam's a werewolf. So that means they're cat and dog. I'm sticking to this. But I should at least make sure Cookie is eaten. So hopefully she likes this cake I got for her from the store. I'm back. You're back. I am here. What's this? It's cake from the store. Go ahead and eat it. I did this again. You know, we're not saving. I also got you some chicken and mashed potatoes since I wasn't sure if you only ate sweets. She takes the bag from me. You're not going to eat? No, I think I'll head to bed. Okay. See ya. I start putting my stuff down on the floor. I should probably at least shower, but even that feels like too much of a hassle. Ugh, disgusting. Huh. I rush into the living room. What's wrong? That cake you gave me, it's gross.
Huh?
It is? I walk over to the table and cut myself a piece for herself to try. This is the sound effect is also very good. It tastes bland, and the frosting is too overwhelming. I love that kind of cake. I have a sugar problem. I kind of see what she means. I can't eat this. Well, I can see why, but that will be a problem then. I'm not sure what else you can eat. That grocery store is the only one that sells sweets nearby. What about those cookies? Where did I get those from? Oh, I made those. You made them? Yeah. Don't know why I suddenly feel shy about the fact that I was the one who made those cookies. Probably because it's been so long. That makes sense. Huh? How so? Just, they were really good, and they did have this homemade feel to them. Homemade feel? Like they were made with love or something? Or, some shit like that. Either way, they were a lot better than this shitty cake. This is the first time someone complimented my food. And although it wasn't the best compliment, I felt genuinely happy that someone thought what I made was better. And she wasn't wrong that I do, in a way, put a love in my baking. I always make sure to put care into what I make. And she saw that. I was so tired before, but now... Want me to make you something else? Didn't you say you were tired? I was, but I don't mind making you something else. Besides, I can also make dinner for myself. And I shouldn't be skipping dinner so often. Or I'll end up being a zombie like you, maybe. You said a naughty word. Jasper, this is an adult stream. There's no age rating on this stream. I'm just gonna... Too soon? Way too soon. I'll just keep my mouth shut and make dinner then. And here you are. Oh. It's a strawberry shortcake, like that one TV show. I didn't have much time, so I had to get a bit creative. You see, for the whip, Oh, wait, you're already eating it. She stares back at me, her face covered in cream. Fine, I'll forgive you this time. I sat down across from her and began to eat my own dinner. Maybe there should be... No, guys. You can't gang up on me like this. New rule, no ganging up on me. I sat down across from her and began to eat my own dinner. Since it's been so long since I've had a proper meal, I'd eat slowly, as my stomach wasn't used to having this much in one sitting. When did I become so unhealthy? Guess stress can do that to you. That's why I'm unhealthy. Probably. Write that down. This is really good. I'm glad to hear that. Although I did wish you listened when I tried to explain to you how I made it. I was too hungry. But this is totally better than that shitty cake you gave me. I'm flattered. Though I am sorry that I did try to feed that cake to you. You're forgiven since you made me this. Oh wow, thanks. Honestly though, if something like that cake sold, you could sell your stuff easy.
Huh?
Really? Yeah, you haven't ever thought of it before? Well, when I was a kid I dreamed of being a baker. But that dream was quickly shut down by my parents, as I realized my last name isn't Baker. I have thought about it. I mean, who doesn't want to be paid for something they worked hard on, especially when they enjoy it? But I have no idea how I could even make a profit off baking, other than maybe owning my own bakery or working at one. That's not going to happen. Why not? Just reasons. The cream. It's different from other creams I've tried. You said you tried something different, right? Can you tell me? Of course. You see, with the whipped cream I added some sugar, but I also added a pudding mix. And thus... Well, I guess I should head to bed. Night, Cookie. Hey.
Oh?
Yes? You never did tell me your name. Oh. You're right. I don't recall ever telling you my name. Yeah, so what is it? It's Sam, short for Samantha. Got it. Thanks for dinner, Sam. Thanks for joining me. It was nice. Yeah, well, night. Good night. I probably walk over to my desk and take my meds. Even though I'm tired and stressed, I know if I skip my estrogen meds, I'll just be even more stressed out. However, that was the only thing I had the energy to do. I guess it'll be fine to just sleep in my day clothes for the night. Although I also did that yesterday night. Alright, let's head to bed. I got my phone at my desk to see who was contacting me. Hey, this is Liam. Just wanted to make sure this number works. Oh, right. I recall that after work, Liam and I exchanged numbers. Since he did offer to give me tips on how to take care of cats. Which was nice. But the stray I took in wasn't actually a cat, but a zombie. And I somehow doubt he could give me tips on how to take care of a zombie. If you ever need to talk, cat-related or not, I'm here. Thanks, Liam. I really appreciate it. Appreciate it enough that we're doing your romancing route. That's the amount of appreciation. Still, it was actually nice for Liam to go this far for me. We've always been casual coworkers, so never really hung out or talked with him outside of work. I wonder why he's going this far to help me. Love. Maybe he just really likes cats. It's because of love. Oh, shoot, I should probably reply to him. I should head to bed soon, though. Have a nice night. That emoji. You too. Sweet dreams. Well, that was nice. Although a glitch when the phone was going out of you. Alright, time to sleep. I turn off the lights and continue undressing. I crawl into bed and slip under the covers. Yet, despite my earlier exhaustion, I found myself restless and unable to sleep. I'm always restless and unable to sleep. Which was weird. As usually I was so exhausted I would fall asleep as soon as I hit the bed. This has never happened to me. I step out of the bed. Maybe I should do something else for a bit. Alright. Important choice time. Make it a save. I mean, like, we know the outcome of this choice, but, like, I think it's... Try to get in the habit of that. So we're on the Liam path, so we're texting Liam. We're going the bottom route. What was that? I reach for my phone and stare back at the text that Liam sent me. I wonder if it's too late to text him back. I didn't say that I could talk to him any time I wanted to. But is it really okay for me to take advantage of that? I mean, the worst is he doesn't respond, right? I probably shouldn't. I would just be bothering him. I'll just put my phone away. I hear a beep. Did I just press the call button? No! Hang up! That's so much worse than a text. I mean, there's only romance paths. There's no non-romance paths, you know. So yeah, Jasper, there's no non-romance paths. We're on a romance-only train. Here to Rome Town. Here to the town of romance. Also known as Rome. That's why it's called Rome, you know. Because there's the... Oh, just keep going. No, hang up! That's so much worse than a text. However, the ringing stops, which means that someone answered the phone. Which also meant that I not only bothered Liam at this ungodly hour, yet it's a bit weird to call him at this hour. Why does she lose her eyeballs when she freaks out? Some people just do that, okay? Stop being judgmental. Which also meant that I not only bothered Liam at this ungodly hour, but also called him, which meant I had to make an actual conversation with another living being! Not counting Cookie, because, you know, not alive. She's undead. Decline end call. Hello? Oh god, he's still on the phone! I forgot! Hi. So, I wonder what everyone else in the dorm is thinking about this room. Because, like, you know. It's like, it's very loud. Still no. I'm guessing still no is about the Rome thing. I don't know why she's resisting. It's clearly true. Hi, it's Sam. I'm so sorry to have called this late. I didn't mean to. I had accidentally pressed the call button when I was checking my phone, and... Whoa there. Breathe, Sam. That was not... Okay, I was going for, like, slow and awkward, but no. Okay. Oh, still no is about the eyeballs thing. Yeah, no, it's just... You can't have eyeballs and sweat droplets at the same time. The sweat droplets take the place of the eyeballs. If you never, like... read humans like anatomy books. I'm so sorry to call. So we're redoing this because I didn't get the tone right. I am so sorry to have called this late. I didn't mean to. I'd accidentally pressed the call button when I was checking my phone and... Whoa there. Breathe, Sam. I took a deep breath. I didn't realize I stopped breathing. Maybe it was because I had a mini panic attack. There's nothing that makes me more anxious than the thought of being a nuisance to someone. You good? Fake news is about Rome. You good? Yeah. That's real news, Mom. Don't get those confused. Cool. I'm happy to hear that. Now, I don't mind at all that you called. I mean, I did say you could call me for anything. Still, I'm sorry. Don't apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. Sorry. Oh. You gotta stop apologizing so much for every little thing, you know? Kind of a bad habit. It's a bit... Bet you're one of those people who bump into a wall and you apologize to it. Wait, seriously? Yeah. It was one time. And in middle school, before I started wearing contacts. I thought it was a person. This... surprisingly not bad. I mean, I thought he would have been upset at me. I don't know if him laughing at my cringy past is good either. But I'll take that over him being mad. Sorry, I just thought that was funny. Not making fun of you or anything. It's fine. I mean, it was kind of funny when it happened. So how is everything? How's the stray cat doing? Oh crap, I forgot. I should never have said a stray cat. Should have said a drunk customer or something else instead. That's true, you probably should have, but it's too late now. Wait, I just read the phone. It says mute, keypad, speaker, add call, zombie time, and then contacts. Like, I like how, like the rest of the game isn't zombie themed. It's just Cookie, and then it's like, but it's just called zombie time. Should have said a drunk touch or something like that. Said, too late to change stories now, though. How should I respond to this? Oh, I thought that was a choice. I'm doing fine, and the cat is doing fine too. We kind of ate together, and it wasn't so bad. That's good. Give the cat a name yet?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's Cookie. Cute. Before I could ask further questions, I tried to switch the topic. So, how has your day been so far? Pretty good. I've been watching this new anime recently.
Oh.
Oh. What's
Oh.
it about? It's called My Villain School. It's really good. I recommend it. This is probably a parody of something specific that I don't understand, or if it's a real one. Now, someone look up if this is a real one or a parody one. I don't know if that's a thing you guys can do, but like, just someone do it anyway. Do you watch anime? Not really. Well, I used to be into Sailor Planet. Okay, Sailor Planet is definitely like Sailor Moon, right? So that's one reference. So they're probably all references, really. Rebellious Girl Utena. What would that be? I don't know, because I don't know anything about anime. Used to be into Sailor Planet Rebellious Girl Utena when I was younger, but I haven't watched any recent anime. Sailor Planet and Rebellious Girl Utena are good classics. I used to watch those too. Yeah, but I never got to finish either of them. Maybe we could finish them someday together then. Oh, maybe. But I still think you should watch some more recent animes. There's a lot of good new anime out there. Yeah, I don't think the plural of anime is animes. Right? Isn't it just anime? It's one of those English words where like it's the same word. I don't know. I don't know. It's been a while. How about I tell you more about it and see if it might interest you? Oh, okay. So imagine a world where everyone had a superpower. That's probably a parody. I think that's My Hero Academia that has the superpower thing. I don't know. William then continued to tell me all about this anime that he has been watching. It actually piqued my interest a little, despite the fact I never really been into anime. I think that's a typo. We continued to chat with each other. I found that talking with another person wasn't as scary as I thought, as Liam's animated personality made it easy to relax and enjoy the conversation. Soon, I found myself also interested in learning more and asking him questions, which he was more than eager to answer. Right now, I'm playing this video game called My Magical Academy. If you ever played any of the Dragon Adventure games, you would enjoy it. Okay, Dragon Adventure is Dragon Quest, right? That's gotta be Dragon Quest. My Magical Academy. I don't know. Game like Dragon Quest. I don't know. Oh, that does sound pretty fun. What do you like to do for fun, though, Sam?
Huh?
Me? I guess I like to bake. You like to bake? That's pretty cool. Thanks, but I really have time to do it. Picking up a new hobby wouldn't be so bad, maybe. Well, if I ever come over, maybe I can bring over an anime to watch. I guess I wouldn't mind watching an anime together. Having a preference on what kind? Not really. I'll be happy with whatever you pick. Well, there's this one anime that I've been watching. As Liam went on about suggestions of what animes we could watch, I came to realize this was probably the first non-work related conversation I've ever had with Liam. Moreover, I was actually enjoying conversing with him as well. It's a bit weird how we've worked together for 2 years and we've never really talked to each other like this. I never gotten to know it. I think that's another typo. I never gotten to know him outside of work. And now I kind of feel that was a bit of a loss. Sam?
Huh?
You were quiet for a while. Just wondering if you maybe had fallen asleep. Oh, no, I wasn't asleep. Just lost in my thoughts. Oh, what were you thinking about? Well, I just realized this is the first time we've probably talked about something else than work. Huh, that's true, isn't it? Kind of weird.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and talk to you like this, I never realized that you were... Alright, we have 2 options here. Saving. Yeah, I'm starting to save before options now. I've matured as a player of these games. Such a nice person, such a dork. Okay, saying such a nice person kind of sounds like I thought he was mean before now. Which, I mean, granted, he did get people's orders wrong on purpose, so he kind of deserves it a little bit. But, like, I didn't think he was a not nice person before this. So also he is a dork. We're gonna do such a dork. What? I mean, not that it's a bad thing. I just never knew you were so into anime and video games. No, it's dork is spelled with 1K. There you go, you got it. Why did you do it a second time? It's only one dork. Such a dork, okay. Dork. Whenever I saw you at work, you always are so popular with everyone. I kind of thought you were more of those guys that go out all the time and big on social media. Like one of the cool kids. There's probably a typo somewhere in the sentence. I'm not sure. I kind of thought you were more of those guys. Yeah, you're more one of those guys that goes out all the time and is big on social media. I don't know. Not important. If watching anime and playing video games isn't that lame, but sorry I'm not cool. I could hear him pout. Maybe I went a little too far. But a part of me kind of wanted to tease him a little more. Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Yeah, kind of. I'm sorry, I guess I teased you a bit too much. But I wasn't trying to poke fun at your interests. I just meant that this side of you is sort of unexpected. I just felt you were sort of out of my league. Huh? Interesting way to frame that, to say that, Sam. Like, I guess that maybe we wouldn't have anything in common. I was sort of being too boring to hang out with you. And that if I agreed to one of your offers, you would regret it since we don't have anything in common. But now I know that's not true. And it makes me happy to know this sort of nerdy side of you I can relate to. Well, I don't know how I feel about being called a nerd, but I can definitely tell you that I'm not cool. I'm not cool to be friends with you. I think it's going to be not too cool, right? But this kind of sounds like he's, like, rejecting the friendship offer. Thanks. But I'll add that I didn't know you had a bit of a mean streak, too. She's calling me a nerd. So harsh. That's not a strict insult. So she called you a dork. Sorry, if anything, you being a nerd makes me like you even more. Huh? I meant that as a friend. Oh, right. Dios míos. I was about to have a heart attack. Suddenly, I felt sleepiness overcoming me. Alright, Liam. I think I might head to bed now. Yeah, I got to wake up early. Yeah, I gotta wake up early for the opening. Anyway, ugh. I guess Liam hates waking up early? Something new I learned about him. Night, then. Hey, I'm late. Huh? I just want to remind you, don't feel bad for calling me late. I wouldn't mind hearing from you, no matter the time. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. Alright, that's all I wanted to say. Night. Night, Liam. I hang up the phone and set it down on my nightstand. I lay back down on the bed. And as I lay in bed, my mind begins to wander. I was kind of worried about having a zombie in my home. I mean, for reasons other than the possibility of having her eat my flesh. But I also never lived with anyone else other than my family. Nope, didn't mean to do that. And I could barely stand living with them, especially with my mother constantly berating me. It had been mostly me in this apartment, so I wasn't used to the feeling of having another presence. I thought that having another person in my home would be unsettling at the very least. Yet having Cookie here and having dinner with her, it was nice. Maybe it's not so bad having someone else here. And if I ever need help, I can always turn to Liam. It's so nice that he's been willing to help me. Moreover, I surprisingly enjoyed texting with him. It's been a while, so I don't actually know if this is the same dialogue. I've known Liam for a long time through work, and for a while I thought he was nice, but never really bothered to get to know him beyond that. But now I can see he is very kind and generous. It's good in a way that I'm able to see this side of him. Maybe I should make him something as a thank you for all his help. I wonder if he likes sweets. So yeah, this part's new. I'll ask him next time. It's probably new. And speaking of sweets, I wonder what dessert I make for Cookie tomorrow. I'll definitely make something better. Maybe I should search up some recipes tomorrow. As I kept thinking of what to make for dinner tomorrow, I could slowly feel sleep overtake me. Unlike most nights, where I dread waking up and facing another stressful day. I couldn't wait for the next day to come. I'm dead serious. A few days have passed since Cookie has started living with me, and it has been awkward. Oh, my head hurts. This storyline is the same. Yeah, because I don't know how much the story diverges in these later bits. Hey. Oh, see if I see. All right. So I've learned to like save before all of the choices, because if this was the other, like I lost, there are choices that I might not have a save to in the other run. So I've learned. Oh, hey Cookie, have you eaten yet? No. Oh, well I have to head to work, so I'll leave my debit card for you on the counter. Go ahead and order something for you online to eat again, okay? Okay. Bye then. It's been like that for the past couple of days. I would greet her in the morning and then leave to work, then come back home and she's usually fast asleep. We haven't really talked much since that first night. I want to approach her as I feel like getting closer would help me find out more about her past. But also, since she's living with me, I thought it'd be nice if we could become friends. I never had many friends, as my poor attempts at getting closer with Cookie have shown, but I still have to get to know, but I'd still like to get to know Cookie better, and hopefully become close. Okay, Sam. Tomorrow is the day. I'm gonna ask Cookie if she wants to try and become friends. No more excuses, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Hey, good morning, Cookie. Okay, morning to you too, I guess. So, Cookie, yeah? Well, I guess I will see you tonight then. Fine. I shuffled nervously. Cookie, what? Never mind, it's not important. Oh, for fuck's sake, could you stop that? Huh? Stop the whole, oh, I have something to say, never mind, it's not important crap. You've done the, like, I can't even count how many times you've done that. Wanting to say something to me, but you never spit it out. Why can't you just say what you want to my face already? I'm sorry. I guess it's not my place to say this since I'm staying in your apartment. If you have something to say, just say it. Just keep me on edge just like that isn't fair either. Maybe what you want to say seems unimportant to you, while the other party may think differently. So we know that this is... you can't do this every time a swear word comes up in the text. Alright? She then crosses her arms and looks away from me. You're still to work. Now you want to be late. Yeah, bye then. Leave the apartment quietly. So we know already, because we did the first playthrough, that Cookie is worried about being evicted. We got along so well on the first night, and now look at how things are. She ended up getting fresher with me because I kept holding back in front of her. But I just wasn't sure how to approach her. We need to start swearing to her. No! I mean, ever since she started living here, she's been quiet and distant, mostly either sleeping or watching TV. I've wanted to get to know her better, but I felt that maybe she should have some space since she did lose her memories and found out she died. Which is why I kept hesitating around her. But I never meant for her to get so upset at me. But now I guess she probably hates living with me. Or maybe she just hates me in general. Sigh. Something up, Sam? Not really. Why do you ask? Because that's the 5th time you've sighed since you came to work. That wasn't even a sigh. You just said the word sigh really loudly and longly. Oops. Sorry, I just kind of having some personal trouble. Is it about the stray you took in? Sort of. Well, I told you that you could always come to me if you ever get having trouble. So why don't you tell me what's up? William did say that I could come to him for advice, but that's because he thinks I have a stray cat and not a zombie. That does make things harder, but I also said I could text or call him for anything. Yet, I actually haven't been really texting him or calling him though since that first night. I've been too scared to. I'm not really sure how often I can bother a person, and I don't want to ruin my relationship with Liam by becoming an annoyance to him. Besides, I'm not sure if I could explain my problem to him even if I tried. That's okay, Liam. Besides, we shouldn't be talking so much during work. Also, it's really hard to describe. We should head to get back to work. I mean, we could talk a little. That's okay. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Well, alright. I'm going to head to back to prep things. See ya, Liam. Yeah, see ya. It's now time for us to close soon. The same music. And from the looks of the store, I have a lot to do before heading home. Hey, Sam, just wanted to check up on you again. Are you sure you don't want to talk about what's bothering you? Liam was trying to get me to talk all day. He's nothing if not persistent. But I still refuse to trouble him with my own problems. It's fine, Liam. Besides, shouldn't you head home soon? Your shift is over. Yeah, but what about you? Cleaning up at the store may not be easy today. Especially thanks to that one family that came in. You'll be here all night if you try and do it on your own. At least I might help you with that. It's okay, Liam. I can handle it. Besides, might be better if I don't go home right now anyways. Why? That's personal, Liam. I can't explain. It's like zombies involved. Like, it's hard to explain. Besides, I thought you could help me with this problem anyway, considering the fact that it involves supernatural beings. Much of ellipses. Seriously? Do you know how messed up that sounds? Like, maybe you're right. Maybe I can't help, but at least I can listen. Even if I can't help solve your problems, I at least want to help you so you're not stressing about them by yourself. But no, you keep pushing me away. Every time you ever seemed troubled, you would keep pretending you were alright, no matter how many times I asked you what was wrong. Do you know how that makes others feel when you cut them out like that? Well, that's how it is. Fine, I won't try to help you anymore. I'm done trying to talk to you. I'm heading home then. Just don't say I didn't try and help. He walks out and slams the door shut. I went to the loud sound it made. Oh no. I made him upset. I mean, I don't know, like, on the one hand, yeah, it's very frustrating to, like, not being given access, but, like, it's not like Liam isn't 100% entitled to that information, you know. He doesn't have, we don't have to let him in on this. And we were never, like, rude about shutting him out, so I don't know. It didn't even matter that I tried not to burden him with my problems. He still got annoyed at me. I can't do anything right. I thought about how I angered Cookie because she got frustrated with me holding back what I wanted to say. I tried not to bother Liam with my issues and be a burden to him, and yet he still got upset with me. Like, you shouldn't think of it as being a burden to Liam, but also, I think from the context, like, I don't know. I don't think Liam should have yelled at him. But, like, I don't know. I guess it's kind of a point. I know they both probably hate me. I start to tear up. No matter what I do, all I do is mess everything up. But maybe I could try and fix this. Yeah, I can't give up. But how would I even fix this? Right. This is another save point. And we're doing the Liam route. I take out my phone to try and call Liam. However, all I could hear was just ringing before the call went to voicemail. Guess he's really upset at me. I'll just talk to him tomorrow at work. Just then I hear the front door open. I turn to the door to see Liam standing there, panting heavily as if he had been running. You should just tell Liam about Cookie. It's a zombie! Look, you can't just tell people about zombies, okay? We've discussed in this world that people are just, like, gonna react really violently to there being a zombie. At least, that's always the theory that we keep, like, pushing. Because everyone's always like, oh no, you'll be killed if you will see a zombie on the streets. So therefore, we have to run under that assumption. That's the visual novel's logic. I'm willing to run with that. I don't think that would... So, we want Cookie to stay alive. I turn to the door, I see Liam... Where'd Mom go? Can we get the trade and cheddars? I turn the door to see Liam standing there, panting heavily, as if he had been running. Liam, what are you doing here? You called me. Did something happen? Are you okay? Sam, I called you. Liam, I called you. That means I wanted you to pick up your phone. I'm fine. I was just calling you to talk. Seriously? I nod my head. That's good. I was so worried something bad happened. Sorry. No, it's fine. I should have assumed you were in trouble or anything. You don't call me usually. I did so late. And you being a cute girl working alone in this cafe, I kind of assumed the worst. Yeah, but like, even if you did assume the worst, you could have called while running back. I felt my ears flush red at his comment about me being a cute girl. However, I pushed that aside and focused on the more important matter. Liam.
Oh?
I'm sorry. Why are you sorry? I was the one who yelled at you and stormed off. Honestly, I shouldn't have gotten so pissed off. It's just... Sam, are you and I friends? Huh? I mean, we've known each other for like 2 years. And ever since I started working here, you've never shared anything personal with me or anyone else here. And I don't know. I was elated when you texted me the other day. And I thought that meant we were getting closer. But then you started acting all distant and refused to talk to me even though I could tell something was bothering you. I can get that some of these people aren't ready to talk about their problems sometimes. I understand that. But I guess I was still hurt by it, because I felt you were pushing me away. Still, next time, I wait until you're ready to talk to me, instead of pushing you too. He's learning. Maybe next chapter he'll learn not to mess with people's orders. I don't want you to ever feel pressure to talk to me about stuff. So, I'm sorry about that. It's fine, Liam. Really? You're not just saying that, are you? No, actually, it was probably good that you pushed me a little to share. I have the tendency to try and hide things from others. It's just that when I was growing up, I had to deal with a lot. And I found that whenever I shared my feelings or tried to talk to anyone about it, I would just be annoying them or ruin the mood. Or they look at me differently. Or they wouldn't care. Well, I know, that was with an angry face. Or they wouldn't care. I like the original take better. No, definitely. And so I started to get scared that if I kept burdening them with my troubles, they wouldn't want me around anymore. So I bottled up everything. In a bottle. I thought if I try and push everything down, even if my face kept hurting because I forced myself to smile, or even if it hurts to breathe sometimes, or even if I ended up crying alone, I thought it would make things easier for everyone. I think about how I kept pushing Liam away and ended up hurting him. Yet I'm starting to learn that may not be true. I just hurt someone who could have been my friend. Well, you want to know what's my advice for you on that? What is it? Fuck them! Huh? Seriously! If anyone's gonna stop hanging out with you or be friends with you because you get sad sometimes, so just fuck them! I'm not really sure if that's good advice. Well, think about it. If people don't want you at your worst of times, then why even hang with them? I mean, there's levels of friendship, you know? Like, yeah, it depends on how important, yeah, you know, you don't have to pretend you're happy all the time. You're allowed to be upset about things, you know? You're right. Naughty not word. We're not even spelling it right this time. You're right. I guess I forgot that. And look, Sam, I'm not like those people. I'm your friend and a werewolf. Well, hopefully. 2 times $4 so far. I'm not paying you. Oh, so it is $2 per swear? You said 2 times $4. That's $2 per. That's way too many. The state of inflation these days. You know, the economy, with the economy like this too, You're really fleecing me dry. I want you to talk to me about stuff and tell me things that are bothering you. Because I care more about you being okay than you being fun to be around. I don't know if everyone will do the same, I admit. But I'm on your side. Thanks, Liam. So, are you going to tell me what has been bothering you today? Well, you see, I actually got a roommate recently. No, it's $1 per swear. Okay. So it doesn't involve the cat? You swear it 4 times. You said 2 times. You can't go back on your word. Oh, so $1 a swear, $1 a swear. Is that what they're charging these days? You know, back in my day, it was a hay penny per swear. And that was considered exorbitant. And now you've sworn twice. I can't believe you. So it doesn't involve the cat? No. My roommate has been kind of distant and cold lately. We got along well on the first day. And I keep trying to get close to her, but then I get cold feet and said back off. And I guess because of that, she got angry at me because it seemed as if I was holding back in front of her. Well, from my experience with roommates, not every roommate you have is going to be your best friend. Heck, I had roommates who I barely saw at all. Still, I just feel bad. I never meant to make her feel like I was uncomfortable around her or couldn't talk to her. Why not just apologize to her and also finally tell her what you wanted to say? Sounds like the main problem was you weren't saying what was on your mind anyways. What? What if it makes her uncomfortable? Or she gets offended? Or she gets even more upset with me? Oh, I doubt that. Unless she's a real jerk. But if you don't say what's on your mind now, aren't you just doing again what got you into this mess in the first place? Yeah. Then don't hold back. Just say what's on your mind to her. Okay. I'll go tell her then. Awesome. Guess I should finish cleaning up at least, though. Let me help. But you're off the clock. I can't let you help me. Don't be so by the book. Just give everyone the wrong order. Anyone can have the wrong order. Oh, what? They had an allergy? Now they're dying? Ha! I don't care. They annoyed me in the line. Don't be so bad. Okay. I gotta stop ragging on them. For this. Like, it's not. Don't be sorry. Besides, think of it as me trying to make up for being a dick earlier. Well, since you insist, and you were, I do. Thanks, Liam. I'm really glad that you came back to help me, especially after I made you so mad. I was really worried you wouldn't forgive me. Well, you know, I would forgive you eventually. When I get mad, it's mostly me talking big. As my siblings say, I'm all bark and no bark. Oh, come on! It's a bloody werewolf. They're not even being subtle at this point. Maybe it's a bait and switch, right? Like, maybe he's not really a werewolf. It's like a secret. Yeah. But then again, the amnesia thing wasn't a bait and switch. So I'm guessing that it is a werewolf. Huh? Well, that doesn't matter anymore. But we should go ahead and start cleaning now. Right. Let's do this then. Swear, 5. The cleaning was going faster thanks to Liam's help. It's really nice to have Liam's help, but... Look over to Liam, who seemed to be really out of breath. Liam, if you're tired from helping me clean, you could take a break. Huh? No, I'm not tired at all. But you've been sweating a lot and seem tired. Sorry, my body kind of runs hotter than most people, and all the running I did earlier definitely didn't help. So I'm just a bit uncomfortable since my clothes are all sweaty and all. And also, I'm sure the body running hotter than other people has something to do with being a werewolf. Just it's connected somehow. That makes sense. Probably doesn't help that it's still hot, even though it's basically fall. Yeah, that's California weather for you. New information. We're in California. Interesting. Yeah, I'm mostly just feeling uncomfortable because my shirt and hoodie are drenched in sweat. Not because the work is hard. Still, I'm worried about him pushing himself with him feeling so uncomfortable. What should I do? Should I try and take off his hoodie and shirt to cool down? Tell him he needs to rest. Save the change. A new decision. I'm gonna take a drink first. Okay. So, needs to rest. He has to take off his hoodie and try to cool down. If I tell him he needs to rest, he's going to worry that I'm doing the thing I did earlier, right? Where I was like, you don't need to help me. Because then it's clear that I'm prioritizing his rest above my rest. So clearly the only correct option is that we suggest that he strip. So, yeah. Oh, I have an idea. How about you take off your shirt and hoodie to dry off? Huh? Oh, hey, look, there's no longer the sweat. There's still no eyeballs. What did I just say? I mean, only if you want. If you feel uncomfortable with it, then I totally understand. Actually, forget I even said anything. I'm so sorry. Please don't sue me for sexual harassment. Sam, it's fine. I actually would like that, if it's okay with you too. Whatever you're comfortable with. Thanks, oh, let me turn around. I then turn my back to give him to give him some privacy. I hear the shuffling of clothes from behind me. I wonder if this was really a good idea. It's not like I haven't seen other people's naked chests before. Also, wait a second. But I've known Liam for so long. Also, what's the point of turning around to change if you're not putting new clothes on? I'm done. Turn around to see Liam's bare chest. He had a slender build with some muscle, which makes sense as he looked in good shape. He didn't have a six-pack, but his stomach muscles were well-defined. Good to know. Write this down, everyone. And on his shoulders. You have some freckles on your shoulders. Oh, yeah. I was staring at him so intently, I almost didn't notice him clear his throat. Sam. Oh, God, I'm sorry. What should I do? Compliment him. Turn away embarrassed. Alright. Choice 2. Let's see. Turning away embarrassed will just make him more embarrassed. Right? So this is important to logically think about these things, as I always say. You know, because, like, if you turn away embarrassed, it implies that you're embarrassed. I know, shocking. And that means embarrassment's happening. So, like, you can't do that. We're gonna have to compliment him. Raise his confidence. Just think you have a really nice body. I could hear him choke on the air. What? Now I really wish a zombie invasion would happen, so I die right now. I could see Liam covering his face in embarrassment. I am sorry. I'm really happy. Huh? Nothing. Let's get back to cleaning. Right. Well, I sure love cleaning. Yes, same. We both then frantically get back to finishing up cleaning. After Liam and I cleaned the shop together, I headed home. Thanks to Liam's encouragement, I was now prepared and filled with determination to clear the air between Cookie and me. I headed inside and closed the door behind me. I'm back. Oh, hey. I will say, like, the zombie is very integral to the story. Cookie's integral to the story. It's called My Sweet Zombie. Like, so I do get the feeling that, like, Liam's... They don't feel like equal routes to me, right? Because, like, Zombie also lives with me, so, like, we eventually have to deal with Cookie's problems. Whereas before, Liam's problems would just resolve themselves off screen. I took a deep breath. I'm sorry about earlier. I never meant to hide stuff from you or seem as if I was holding back. I was just really nervous and not used to being around others. Although this is playing out differently, I think. That's why I'll say what's on my mind now. I want to get closer with you. Huh? I mean, I think it would be nice if we could become friends. And, like, if we got to know each other more. But you don't have to if you don't want to. What the hell? That's what you've been wanting to say to me? Do you not want to? No, that's not it. I thought you wanted to tell me something different. I thought they wanted me gone. What? Why? Because you've been acting all weird and skittish on me. Just thought you regretted having me around. I guess I could see why she thought that then, given how I acted. I'm so sorry, Cookie. I never meant for you to think that I wanted you to leave. I'm just new to having people other than my family living with me, so I couldn't help but be nervous around you. To be truthful, I don't mind you staying here at all. Really? As you saw me earlier, I'm kind of a lot to handle. I am too, though. And I know that circumstances would make it difficult for you to try and find somewhere else to stay and be out and about. Unless I want to get shot in the head, a thing that will definitely happen. Yeah. But you're free to stay with me until you feel ready to leave, or we can find better arrangements for you. Well, thanks then. I appreciate it. Wow, Liam was right. I should have just told her that was on my mind instead of walking around the issue. I'm sorry they didn't tell you all this sooner. I felt bad that you even thought that I wanted you to leave. It's not all your fault. I could have confronted you about it too. But, to be truthful, I'm not good at talking about my feelings and shit. Honestly, me too. So I guess I just got used to holding it all in, because no one really taught me it was okay to talk about stuff. Well, until today. A friend of mine kind of realized how unhealthy it was for me to keep everything in. I wasn't only harming myself by keeping everything in, but also hurting others around me too. Because it seemed I was trying to push them away. Were you? Not intentionally. And I don't want to keep accidentally doing it because I don't want to deal with everything alone anymore. I see. Well, then maybe you should just stop. Huh? Like I said, bottling up your feelings seems to just hurt everyone, especially yourself, so why keep it up? I like how the only interaction from my chat is just the swear jar. No one is saying anything. We could be talking about anything. I paused to read all the messages and engage with them. But no, now it's all about the swear words. Hope you're happy. Like I said, bottling up your feelings seems to just hurt everyone, especially yourself. So why keep it up? See, now I'm relishing another swear word because then I get more interaction from the chat. You've reverse psychology to yourself. It's probably not easy for you to just break that habit, though. But you'll probably stop eventually. Well, I guess you reverse psychology to me, but accidentally. Because if you continue doing so, those negative feelings will just continue to fester inside you. And you'll just destroy yourself. You're right. That's why, while we're living together, I think there needs to be a rule. A rule? From now on, we need to be honest and talk to each other about stuff. Especially when one of us is feeling troubled or upset. That way, something like this doesn't happen ever again. I see. Sounds good to me. I'll talk to you next time instead of being distant. I appreciate it. This does mean the rule applies to you as well. So instead of acting like you're stepping on eggshells around me, I want you to just act like a normal human being and use your words. Gotcha. And if you ever want to talk about your shitty job, I'm here too. Thanks, Cookie. Interaction. Is there going to be an interaction? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Come on. You know you want to. You can't resist me. You're gonna do it. I just saw it past the threshold. Alright. Come on. I know. Come on, I know you can't resist. Ha! $7! Woo! Yeah! 7's a lucky number. Partners? Partners. Alright, how about tonight I make dinner for us? Sounds good to me. I was getting sick of pizza anyway. You haven't been eating pizza this whole time though, right? Cookie! No, it's not. Cookie. Cookie. Gotta go. Cookie! After searching through the trashes, I discovered that Cookie had been sustaining herself on pizzas, candy, and every junk food imaginable. I then told her that I will be making her all her meals to make sure she eats a balanced diet of fruits and vegetables. Yeah, you laughing, but you owe me. That's what you think. You have no way to collect. Much to her dismay. After dinner, we both decided to head to sleep. I was now getting ready for bed. But before then... Oh, get a Liam call! Alright, so the story is already being shifted. Hello? Liam! Oh, hey, what's up? I just wanted to talk to you about the conversation my friend and I had. We ended up making up. Turns out it was a huge misunderstanding on both our parts. So I'm glad I took your advice and asked her what was wrong. Turns out that she thought I was upset at her too. Yeah, that's ironic. Right? But now we made up. That's great. Yeah. I think now we can try and start maybe even becoming friends. I'm only happy for you, Sam. Wasn't there any other reason you called? Oh, no, I just wanted to tell you the good news and talk to you. Oh, so you don't even need my help or anything? Just to talk? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. I won't bother you again. I'm kidding. Oh, I thought that was him being excited. Kidding. Sorry, I was sorry. I was just teaching you. Not a funny. Sorry. But you know, you can call me anytime, right? So never feel great for calling me. But how about you keep talking to me about how it went? Oh, okay. Liam and I then talked all night about the conversation I had with Cookie, about the crappy customers we had today, and everything else I need to get off my chest. It was the most fun I ever had. Like, in your life? Because, like, the most fun? I walk into the cafe a couple minutes early before my shift starts. Hey, Liam. Yo, Sam. Oh, wait. Ready for work today? Not really. Oh, well, shoot. But I think I can handle it. Good to hear. If anything is bothering you, you can tell me. We're friends, after all. That's true. But it will be unfair if only you listen to me, Vent. Excuse me. So if anything bothers you or is on your mind, please tell me to. Yeah, sure thing. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. I was hoping you could help me with something. Might help me put on that app you told me about? The one where you read your web comics? I would like to try reading them too. Yes. Become a web comic reader. You'll never go back. Of course. We would help you right now. Thanks, Liam. And then we should pick a profile picture and set up stuff for you. Wait, we might not have time for that. I'll even start bookmarking some of my favorite ones for you. There are like 20 of them. I'll go get my phone too to help. Wait, Liam. I'm back. Hey. So, how was your day? Not horrible. That's good. But there was a couple of awful customers today. Shit, that sucks. Is that another story? I wonder what number Jess was gonna type this time. Woo! The mystery! Woo! Alright, come on. Alright, there's the swear in the chat, because I watched it in the little backlog. What's the response? What's a real 8? You know, I think the responses were better when we were at, like, 4. Like, you know, I think things have really gone downhill since the number 4. Like, I don't know, it's not exciting anymore. Try better numbers. I like that. Right after I make dinner. Tonight we're having broccoli! Great. course she'll be happy about the broccoli. Chapter 3. A helping hand. After the whole incident, the awkward atmosphere that was in the home had dissipated. Now, instead of walking on eggshells around each other, Cookie and I had found a good pace. Although Cookie mostly keeps to herself, often either watching TV, playing video games, or sleeping, she sleeps for most of the day, like a cat. Sometimes I poke her to check she was still alive, since, you know. I kept my promise as well, healthy meals for Cookie to eat, and putting them in the fridge so she didn't have to resort to always ordering pizza. However, making sure she actually ate them was a struggle. Come on, you need to eat your vegetables. No, they're gross. Really? Are you like a child or something? You can't just have sugar for a meal. You need actual nutrients. Isn't that kind of hypocritical for you to say? You don't seem to be eating enough either. You skip breakfast and dinner a lot. That's just as unhealthy, if not more unhealthy than me eating cake all the time. And this is coming from a person who's already dead. She's right. I guess I can't criticize you then. Then from now on, I'll eat dinner with you too. That way we can both be healthier. Fine, that sounds good to me. Also, now I can watch you and make sure you're not tossing the broccoli in the trash. That was just one time. Thus, we started eating meals together. Otherwise, she'd refuse to eat anything else but sweets. And because of that, I stopped skipping meals as well. So yeah, stuff has to progress with Cookie because it's my sweet zombie. But like when we barely interacted with Liam when it was the non-Liam route, the Neum route. So in a way, she actually has been helping me kick my own unhealthy habits. Additionally, having meals with her is surprisingly fun. I've never been known to talk much, but with Cookie it's easy to relax around her and chat. So like, with the Cookie route, like we spent a lot of time with just Cookie. But like we can't avoid Cookie in the Liam route. It's interesting. It's the game's like imbalanced in that way. And so this customer comes in and complains that their drink doesn't have enough foam, and even gives an exact measurement of how much foam they wanted. Oh, sorry, I'm talking too much. No, you're not. But I've been mostly taking up the conversation. So now I have much to talk about. I don't remember anything. Oh, I suppose that's true. Besides, I prefer listening anyways. Your stories are pretty funny. Especially the bathroom incident. That was pretty awful. So keep talking, and if it helps you to talk, then that's added bonus. Okay. Meals with Cookie are always pleasant, even when I talk about work, baking, or anything else. Really, she's always attentive. I felt that what I said mattered to her. And it felt nice to have someone else to talk with. Speaking of which, so now the Liam section is like... Was this in the original chapter 3? The Cookie chapter 3? I don't know. So, how has Cookie been doing? Oh, she's doing great. Before, she used to be so picky about meals. But now that I have started watching her eat, she's finally eating everything. Oh, that's true. Yeah, this was in the Cookie version. That's good. Usually some cats prefer being alone when eating. But there are some rare exceptions of cats preferring attention when they eat. They also like to get their head stroked sometimes as they eat, too. I can't imagine Cookie letting me stroke her head when she eats. The only real concern that I have now is that she tends to sleep a lot. That's very normal for cats. They like to sleep often. But is it normal for zombies? Well, you did say you gave her treats often. Maybe you should lower her treat intake? She might start getting fat. I don't think she has that problem. Cookie could eat a whole cake for every meal and not gain weight. How does her metabolism still even work? Well, still, if you need any more advice, just ask. Yes, thank you, William. Besides, I also like hearing about the stray you took in. But I wish you would show me some pictures. Maybe another time. Well, that's fine then. Oh, but hey, there's been this new webcomic I've been reading. I think you'll like this one. It's got a really interesting world lore. Really? How so? Oh, for instance, I've been texting and chatting with Liam about Cookie. Since I never lived with someone other than my family, I've been consulting him sometimes. We thinks Cookie is a cat. Now I wish I had said I had a new roommate instead of taking in a stray. But I already dug my hole, so I guess I'll have to sit in it. Well, you did tell him you had a new roommate. You just also told him it was a stray. But it's still nice to talk about Cookie with him. I never really talked much with him about stuff other than work, so having Cookie has given me something new and common for us to talk about. So in a way, Cookie has inadvertently helped me improve my relationship with Liam. Who knew that taking in a zombie would end up helping me become friends with my coworkers? I just hope Cookie doesn't find out about me calling her a stray, though. Or Liam find out that Cookie is really actually a zombie. Which doesn't happen in Cookie's route. Maybe it'll happen in Liam's route. In summary, the past week has been interesting and new for me. Even enjoyable. Though there is just one complaint I have about my new living arrangement. And that is... Cookie. I call her name, trying to wake her up. It was 12 o'clock and she was still sleeping. Cookie! She continues to sleep. I shake her awake. What? I called you 3 times. You didn't wake up. How late did you stay up? Don't remember. You shouldn't be staying up late and sleeping in so much. It's not healthy. Though I can't really judge, as my own sleeping habits were horrible. Maybe I should practice what I preach? You know, I know we talked about this and all, but if you think about it, do I need to be healthy? I'm dead, so it's not like practicing healthy habits is going to extend my lifetime anytime soon. Can't deny that. This isn't even what I wanted to talk about. What do you want to talk about, then? Ever since you started living here, my chores have doubled. I hoarded the bag of potato chips on the coffee table. And it doesn't help when you leave your snacks all over the apartment. Fine, I won't snack as much. That's not what I'm saying. Look, all I'm asking of you is to just help out around the house more. Like, clean up after yourself more, please? And maybe do some chores for me before I get home. Can you do that, please? Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to go head to work now. Remember, if you need anything, use my laptop to message me. And don't sleep too much. It isn't healthy. I gather my things and to leave the house. I rub my pulsating head. So I think, again, most of these early chapters are going to be the exact same until we get to, like, the big choice. God, that last customer wouldn't stop complaining. My feet hurt so much from running around everywhere trying to help everyone. You doing okay? Yeah, just tired already. Really? But you're halfway into your shift. Shit, sorry. Probably shouldn't have said that. Lately, whenever I get off work, I feel too drained to do anything else. Even on weekends, I usually spend them recuperating from how tiresome work was. It wasn't always like this, though. When I first started out, I didn't mind the job as much, but ever since they put me in a management position, there was almost never a day where I wasn't exhausted. If it wasn't a customer complaining, or us running out of ice, or some kid making a mess in our cafe, it was something else. The other afternoon shifts don't have the problems I do, which concerns me. Or if it just means I'm still unprepared to enter the workforce. I suddenly feel a knot form in my stomach from remembering the upcoming interview my mother set up. Sam? Sorry, what were we talking about again? We were talking about that one Panda show earlier? You know, the one that yelled because of his chocolate chip coffee chip. Because his coffee chip cookie didn't have enough chips? Oh, right. That man literally made me count every chip on the new cookie. I gave him 2 to make sure it had the right amount. It was so ridiculous. Like, why go so far for just a cookie? Well, my opinion, he wished me with a mischievous grin. I think some customers just get off of bullying retail employees. Probably go home and use it as fodder to jack off to themselves. Liam! I had to choke back my laughter. Don't say that! Oh my god, I don't need that image in my head right now. Pretty sure it's a real kink, though. Still. So, other than kink shaming our customers, how about you tell me how you're doing? I'm doing pretty good. You and your roommate still getting along? Well, yeah, I mean, we're not as awkward with each other anymore. Alright, so we're talking about the roommate, which, again, wasn't a thing. I don't think that was a thing. Oh, wait, no, it was. This is still a year's dialogue. Which is true, because I know we seem to be walking eggshells around each other, even hang out with each other, sometimes watching TV when I'm not too tired, or just chatting on the couch. I suddenly recalled in one of those bad teen vampire movies that she made a comment that people who... Oh yeah, we didn't see her doing the vampire movies scene, because that was a cookie scene. That she made a comment to people who liked werewolves romance were just softcore furries and had to stifle my laughter. But clearly, Liam is a werewolf. Guess it's going well? I think so. However, she's not the most clean roommate. It would be nice if she helped around the house more. Oh, I get that. I used to have a roommate who didn't do his dishes for months. Maggots loved him for that. Ah, gross. Yeah, and it sucks a lot because I have such a sensitive nose. Really? It's because he's a werewolf. Yeah, and that's why I'm not roommates with him anymore. Is there anything else on your mind, though? Well, then I hear something shatter from the back room. I'll go check it out. $10 says Jane dropped it on the mug. Not funny. Sorry, saw easy money and took it. Take that money from the swear jar. Okay, I'll shut up. I then head to the back to check whether whatever mess was made this time. So, unfortunately, Liam was right. Jane had dropped a couple of dishes while washing them. Thus, I had swept up the mess and I had taken notes for tonight to order more dishes again to replace the ones she broke. Again, I'm so sorry, Sam. It's fine, Jane. Don't worry about it. How about you go and take your 10 right now? Probably will be good for you to take a break. Oh, okay, got it. Jane then skips off to the back. Good for her to take a break, huh? Huh, did I say something wrong? Oh, have you taken your break yet? No, but I will later. When was the last time you took a break on a shift? I thought about it, but I couldn't remember. Maybe it has been a couple weeks. Or months. Okay, I might not be taking my breaks. But that's because it's too busy in the afternoon for me to take any. And if it's not someone breaking something, it's either a customer complaining or some mess being made. It was really hard to find a time to take a break. I have to make sure everything goes smoothly. Well, if the afternoon shift is stressing out so much, maybe you and I can stop shifts. Like, if you want, you can open instead of me. The opening shifts are a lot more chill, so you won't have to deal with any Karens complaining about their soy lattes. His offer sounded tempting, but that would mean I would be pushing my work onto someone else. I was taught that when someone is given a job, they should be responsible and finish it themselves. Not to mention, it seems selfish of me to give my job to someone else just because I don't like it. And I feel bad Liam had to even ask. I'm making him worried. I should just try and put on a smile and bear it for a little longer. But you talked it out with him. No, it's fine. Thank you, though. I really appreciate it. Okay, got it. Suddenly, my phone starts to ring. I check to see that my mom is calling me. I try not to take calls during work, but I don't answer my mom. She gets really upset. Mom. Sorry, Liam. Whatever you get for me to take this. Oh, yeah, go for it. Take your time. Take off my apron and walk away from the register to take the phone call. I take a deep breath before I answer the phone. Hello? What took you so long to answer? I went in a harsh tone. Sorry, I'm at work. Have you prepared for that interview at all? Not really. Sorry, I haven't had time. Well, make time. You can't keep working that retail job of yours. It was an alright job when you were in college, but you've graduated, so now you need to start searching for a real career. I only graduated a couple of months ago. What was that? Nothing. I swear, Samantha, if I weren't here to push you to be deader, you probably would be like the rest of those young adults who are doing nothing meaningful with their lives. No real job, mooching off their family. You'll be grateful for me once you get this job. You'll be making a lot of more money than this sad retail job, and especially more than if you pursue baking as a career. Always answer your mom when she calls. Thanks, Mom. I feel like this message. I feel like Mom, do you have any biases in the story? My chest tightens. It was a good thing I stopped that before you went too far with it. baking just isn't a real career. But I like it. I know, and you can keep doing it once you get a real job. Okay, Mom, I got it. I should get going. I don't want to spend too much time on the phone. Fine, but I'll just say this. You owe your dad and me to do well in this interview with how much we helped you in getting your degree. Don't forget that. Or you'll end up dead in a ditch. Mom, no! You know that's one of my greatest fears. Ending up dead in a ditch. I won't. Good. I'm glad that you're being responsible. I know you won't disappoint me. Bye then. Bye, Mom. Love you. She hung up, though, before I finished. That was our mom venture for the day. I grabbed my head. The pounding I was feeling earlier was now getting worse. I should head back inside now. I dragged myself back to work. I'm back. Hey. Hey, Cookie. She's more quiet than usual. I glanced around the party and I noticed that none of the chores was done like I asked. Again, you didn't technically ask, you just told her nebulously that more chores should be done. Cookie, did you do any chores like I asked? Why are you making the mom sound so evil? Because clearly, look, voices are hard, alright? And clearly mom is in an antagonistic role in the story. Really? Mom venture? Oh, come on. I'm just kidding. You don't have a trademark on the word. You know what? Yes, it was. It is. Yes. Did you do any chores like I asked? I cleaned up the food. That's all you did? What about dishes? Or sweeping? You only complained about the food, so that's all I did. That's the only thing you pointed out to me, so I did it. Why are you getting pissed at me for? That made me snap. See? If Mom didn't have an annoying voice, would Sam be snapping? Mom's trademarking Mom Venture. I mean, you know what that could be? I wonder what a Mom Venture would be if sold as like a product or as like the name of a company. Hashtag Mom Ventures. That made me snap. Because I asked you to help me with chores. I can't do them all by myself when I am already exhausted from work and had a mom venture. I get that maybe you don't like cleaning, but that doesn't mean you can skip out on them. Like you think I love listening to customers complain or having to constantly put out fires at my job? So that's really the fireman's job? No, I don't. But I do it because I have to. Sometimes you have to do stuff that you hate. That's what it means to be an adult. So is that so much to ask for you just grow up a bit and help out instead of sleeping all the time? Just because you're dead doesn't mean you have to be a deadbeat too. I'm taking deep breaths in order to catch my breath. I could see the hurt in her face. I immediately regretted everything I said. Cookie, She ran off to the bathroom and slammed it shut before I could finish. What have I done? I slumped down on the couch and put my face in my hands. I can't believe I said all those horrible things. I typically never get that angry. I can only recall a few times I've ever had an outburst like that. Still, I've never directed my anger at someone like that. Maybe my work has been taking a toll on my mental health more than I thought. Is this what happens with all jobs? Have it take its toll on you mentally until you're hurting those around you? Capitalism. If I take that accounting job, will I continue to will I continue to change me for the worst? There's no time to worry about that now. For now, we need to figure out a way to apologize to Cookie. I stare at the bathroom door, but it doesn't look like she'll leave anytime soon. What should I do? Alright, saving. I think we should ask someone for advice. I'll go talk to Liam. I'll ask him what I should do. Though I'm not sure how I can explain this to him. But I can't leave things as they are. Take out my phone and call Liam. Hello? Liam! Whoa, hey, Sam. You okay there? Sounding kind of anxious. I screwed up. Oh, what happened? I got frustrated with a friend of mine and we had a huge argument. I'm sorry to call you this late. No, it's fine. As if I'm gonna get upset at a crying girl for calling me in the middle of the night. Real dick move, don't you think? Made you laugh? A little. I'll take that as a win anyways. Now, how about you take a deep breath and explain to me from the beginning? I explained my story to Liam, starting from this morning, though I didn't include Cookie's name, as he thinks she's a cat. I explained to him how I asked Cookie to do some chores for me. I was always tired from work, and seeing how she didn't do anything, I ended up yelling at her. Liam listened silently for the most part, only to interrupt her up to ask a question here and there. I know, it was so horrible, and I felt bad. I hope her feelings weren't... I hurt her feelings, probably. And now she shut herself up and won't come out. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't even know if an apology is enough. I'm so horrible. I can't believe I yelled at her. Whoa, calm down. Look, everyone makes mistakes. At least it's good that you acknowledge you made one, right? Like me, I kind of have a hard time putting my pride aside to apologize, like to all those people I gave the wrong orders to. There's some people I still haven't apologized to. All those people I gave the wrong orders to. Are you still friends with them? Not the people I gave the wrong orders to. Moving on. Oh, jeez, Liam. Never let pride get in the way of having friends. That's what I never say, but I'd like to pretend that I say it more often because I think it's a good quote, you know. So, and I didn't think of it myself. So this starting today, that's what I always say. Starting today, that's what I always say. You really shouldn't. Wait, alright. Oh, geez, Liam. I get your side of the story, and I can totally understand why you're frustrated. Hell, if that happened to me, I probably would throw shit too. You really shouldn't. But I don't think you should have just bursted like that. Speaking from my own experience, that caused more harm than help. Maybe next time just explain to her in a calm manner about how she upset you. But for now, I think you need to give her some space. That's what people usually need after having an argument like that. And then maybe ask her why she didn't do what you asked. What's interesting is this is the opposite of what we do in the situation, right? Who knows? Maybe she has her reasons. That's true. I was so busy yelling at Cookie, she didn't really get much of a word in. What are you counting as a swear, Jasper? Your friend's name is Cookie? Oh yeah, that's where my stray cat's name came from, my friend. Oh, makes sense. Whew. But yeah, I think it would be a good idea to talk with your friend again. Yeah, I'll try that. And hey, if her reasons suck, then I say go ahead and scream again. Kidding. Thanks, Liam. Yeah, no problem. And don't stress too much. And am I losing my voice? Wait, am I losing my voice? No, okay, it's just the squeaky voice I do for Liam. Friends fight sometimes. Heck, when I was a kid, I used to get into fights with my friends all the time. Like a dog werewolf. Sometimes until one of us was bleeding. Like a dog werewolf. Swear words. That's not descriptive at all. Really? Yeah, but it's okay. It was mostly play fights. Like a dog werewolf. Wait, what? By the way, friends have fights, but that's more important is to try and make up with each other. And don't worry about the fact that I'm definitely a werewolf. And like I said, just call or text me if you need any help. Or, you know. If you ever just want to as well. Talk about me being a werewolf. Yeah, for sure. Good night, Liam. The werewolf. Night, Sam. I hang up and put my phone away. Now that I have talked to Liam, I felt my heart lighter than it was before the call. Found out that I could talk to Cookie with a more rational and clear head as well. Liam was right. Maybe Cookie had some unknown reason, and the only way I could find out is talking to her. Also, I think her reason she gave was pretty good, right? You didn't say much. You just vaguely said, do chores. And that's, like, not, like... Like, I don't know, I think her reasons are great. Though, look back at the door, which remained shut. The only problem was getting around. Oh. I have an idea. I gently placed the piping bag down. There, done. Now just to wait for Cookie to... Suddenly the bathroom door swings open, making me jump. And out comes the person in question themselves. That's what it was. That's what that bump things. What if he's not a werewolf and you're just stupid? Impossible. He's a werewolf. Maybe you're a werewolf. You ever think about that, Jasper? That's why you're doing the whole swear thing. Werewolves notoriously have swear jars. Hey, Cookie. Would you mind coming over real quick? Cookie hesitantly walks over to the kitchen counter and stops next to me to look down at my recent creation. A batch of cupcakes. Not just any batch, the ones that had an important message. I'm sorry? Thought an apology might come back if you could eat it. But I am really sorry. You didn't deserve to be yelled at like that. But I guess I was just hurt that you didn't do the chores I asked you to do. It made me feel like you didn't care about my feelings. It's not that. Then why? I don't know how to clean. Also, my original reason was great. I thought something felt weird the last time there was a full moon. Well, I mean, you should probably go to a doctor for that. Don't know how that relates to you being a werewolf, though. So when you said chores, I wasn't sure what you meant exactly. I mean, I had a faint idea, but I didn't want to be wrong and screw things up even more, so... I think about the fact that when I asked her to clean up her food specifically, she did. But I was vague about asking her to do chores, so it made sense. It was just as Liam said. Cookie had her own reasons that she expressed in the middle of the argument, but I didn't realize. But I was too much of an idiot to listen at the time. Why didn't you say anything earlier? If I had known, I would have maybe made a list, or maybe I've taught you. I mean, you should have done that anyway, because, you know, like, it's still... Yeah. It's fucking embarrassing. I mean, I'm an adult who doesn't know how to clean. And I'm not really good at asking for help. Oh, Cookie, you shouldn't be embarrassed. A lot of adults don't know how to clean properly. I blame more so on the parents who didn't teach them. Ha ha! Take that, Mom! Okay, so... besides, you do have amnesia. So I should have taken in that fact when I asked you to clean for me when you might not have even remembered how to clean. No. But the $10. $10. But that's okay now. At least now we both know, right? So how about this? So starting tomorrow, I'll give you a list of chores. In addition, I'll teach you how to do them as well. You will? Uh-huh. Of course. Why? Well, you can't live the rest of your life not knowing how to clean properly. Also, we're friends. And friends should help each other out. Thank you, Sam. Huh? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Alright, now that is settled, how about we have dinner and eat these cupcakes afterwards? I just want the cupcakes. Hey, veggies first, Missy. But go and sit at the table. I'll make our plates. That's why you were sent to a boarding school. They taught you fine. Did they? Did they? Did they? After we both finished dinner, Cookie felt like watching a movie to relax, and I decided to join her. We both sat on the couch. She put on some random movie from Netflix. You guys are... However, I couldn't bring myself to pay attention to the plot of the movie. There was still something bothering me. Cookie, can we talk about earlier? Thought that we already settled everything. You already apologized, and now you know I can't clean for shit. Isn't that enough? I mean, I just need you to know I never yell at anybody. It's really rare that I ever do. So you're not doing your part wasn't probably the only thing that upset me. It was also... I'm just not sure what else pushed me to act like that. I can tell you. I know what it is. Since Mom Venture has been trademarked, it was a mom... It was a marguerite. It was a mom... Monument. A monument. An argument and a mom. A monument. It's the new mom venture. The monument. I'm not sure what else pushed me to act like that. You're kidding me, right? Huh? You're not sure what else? I mean, remember what you yelled at me? I'd rather not. Well, it was something on the lines of, you think I love listening to customers complain or after they constantly put out fires at my job? Or, and I do it because I have to. Oh, yeah, because, no, I also your job, too, and not just the monument. Also, sometimes you have to do stuff that you hate. Hearing it from her. I can't believe I said such things. But now that she mentions it, it's my job and the monument. Bingo! What's his name? Oh. Well, I did kind of realize that earlier, but why is my job affecting me that much? Well, like I've been living with you for a couple of days, and you're always tired, stressed out, and anxious when you think about work, and more so when you come back from it. There's not like I can blame you. Any normal person would act like that if they had to work a job they hated. I don't hate my job. I don't like my job, though. Oh, that comment was monumentally dumb. Monument. You just sound stupid. There's no one. Can we have, like, a defense in the chat? No, no one else is here. It's just these two. Just these two jokers. Everyone else left a long time ago. People come in and they're like, I don't like my job, though. No, you're right. I hate my job. But what else can I do? Quit. Who do you think is paying the bills here? Besides, I will quit soon. For that accounting interview. I just have to put up with it for about 1 more month, you know? And then I won't have to work there anymore. Don't think that's a good idea. I feel like 1 more month and you'll be a mess, more so than you already are. Hey! But I can't deny that. Also, maybe you're right. It wasn't always like this, you know? Back in the good old days, when we had viewers. The job used to not be so bad when I was just a barista. But once they put me as the shift lead for the afternoon and closing, that's when things got too stressful and I clicked return again. Just how busy it was with all the customers and all the constant problems going on. And the feel like my whole day is gone because I'm there 12 to 8. You said afternoon and closing. What do you mean by that? Oh, well, there's a shift leads with different time slots for when the store is open. Mom wins somehow. I don't know why Mom wins. We have a shift lead to open the store and manage it in the morning. I'm the one who manages the store from the late afternoon until it closes. So why not, instead of closing the store, what about opening it instead? Since managing the afternoon and closing it is running you ragged. Well, I can't just ask to swap hours like that. Why not? You only swap hours for emergencies or important things. Your mental health isn't important. The reason you yelled was because you're stressed from work. So to make sure you don't yell again, we should fix the root of the problem, which is your shitty job. I still can't just ask to change my position easily. I mean, isn't it selfish of me to ask to not properly do my job because I don't like it? And I would just cause them trouble. Are your coworkers assholes? What? No, they're good people. Then why are you so hesitant to ask them for help? I guess I just always felt anxiety from asking others to help me do tasks that I've been assigned to do. And I'm worried that maybe the reason I'm struggling so much is not because the work is hard, but because I'm bad at it. There's nothing wrong with being bad at a retail, like a service job. And it'd be embarrassing if they knew I was just bad at my job and then asked for help. Oh my God, am I using the same excuses you did earlier? You are. Though your circumstances are different. Maybe you are just bad at your job. Wow, thanks. Well, maybe you are bad at it because you dislike it. I mean, who would be good at something they dislike doing? But more importantly, if you need help, you shouldn't be afraid to ask for it. A lot of your coworkers seem to ask you for help all the time. About time you pull out the receipts and get them to help you. Besides, stressing yourself out by thinking you can do everything is just self-destructive. No one can do everything by themselves. Sometimes you need help. Look at me, I just learned that today. And not, I mean, I kind of learned that when I just was crashing at your house, but I learned the lesson more today. I think you should just ask your coworkers for help. Okay, I'll try. It'll be nice to have a break, so I'll try asking Liam if he can swap hours with me tomorrow. He's the one who usually opens. Hopefully he won't mind. Take out my phone to text Liam. I feel like Cookie's also it's the more streamlined arc at this point. We're redoing a bunch of stuff. He said okay, but what if I hate opening too? It might be just as stressful and more so in the afternoon. We won't know till we find out, I guess. Right. I guess since I'm opening tomorrow, I should head to bed now. Night, Cookie. Night. I head into my room, ready to go to bed. However, as I finish charging into my pajamas, I hear my phone buzzing. I thought she was contacting me this late. Because we get, like, both the Liam stuff and the Cookie stuff. Instead of just the Liam stuff. It was Liam. He wanted to see how everything went. That's sweet of him. I should probably reply. I quickly pressed the call button. Hello? Liam! Oh, hey. You sound happy this time. That's an upgrade from you being down. Everything went great. We were able to work it out. Hey, I'm happy to hear that. Gotta say, this is the first time my advice has actually helped someone. It was good advice, though. Thanks. I'll take the compliment. Apparently, she didn't know how to clean, and she was scared to ask for help. So that's why none of the cleaning was done. Well, speaking of which, thanks for helping me out earlier with the shift change. No problem. Besides, it works out for me, too. I have trouble waking up early in the mornings anyway. Oh, is there a reason why? Just insomnia, you know. Werewolf things. Is it caused by something specific, like being a werewolf? Yeah. I know how he wasn't saying anything else. I changed the subject. I don't know what I would have done if Cookie and I didn't make up. Even if she had kept shut about it, I was really scared of after that fight she would want to leave and disappear from my life. Is her disappearing so bad? Of course, I wouldn't want that. I would be really upset if that happened. I would blame myself for that. Besides, I can't just disappear on people. That's cowardly and cruel. Maybe some people have their reasons for wanting to disappear, like being a werewolf. Not exactly sure how wearing a werewolf filters into this exactly, but it is something weird I'm saying. Huh? By the way, why didn't you just text me this instead of calling me? Not that I mind that you called, but just curious. Oh, I guess I just wanted to hear your voice. Dios mío, that's too cute. Sorry, I didn't hear you. It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I also don't sleep. Have you considered sleeping? Oh, okay. So what are you doing now? I'm playing this new game. It's called Dark Spirits. Alright, that's Dark Souls. It's gotta be. That sounds fun. Can you tell me about it? Absolutely. So the game is less plot and more strategy. Is that what Dark Souls is? I just heard that's hard. I yawned, feeling suddenly sleepy. I raged quite a couple times. Sorry, you're getting bored? No, that's not it. I was getting a bit sleepy. I really like talking to Liam on the phone, but I wish I could see you. Huh? Maybe I'll be right back, Liam. And I lay down onto my comfy bed. Yum. Okay. I'll close my eyes for a minute. In the background, I could hear Liam's voice from the phone, but I already felt myself dozing off. My saw it wink open. I tried to grasp my surroundings. Did I fall asleep? What was I doing before? I was on the phone. Liam! I frantically searched for my phone and found it under the pillow. I checked the phone and see that half an hour has passed since my last call. Obviously, Liam had already hung up. I wish I'd given a proper goodbye. I sighed. However, I then see in my phone notification that I received a text about 5 minutes ago. Hey, I'm outside your place. Huh? Liam is outside my place? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I checked my appearance in the mirror to quickly fix my bed head and make sure there wasn't any drool marks. Also that zombie that's living in my house. After I felt satisfied with my parents, I grabbed my blanket to cover myself and ran outside. I looked around looking for Liam. I then spotted him leaning against the wall. Liam! Oh, hey, oh, Sam, hey. I ran up to him. What are you doing here? It wasn't that I wasn't happy to see him, but I was surprised he was here. Huh? Didn't you say you wanted to see me? What? I suddenly recalled that I had thought to myself that I wished I could see Liam. Though I thought I just said that in my head, I must have said it aloud. I'm sorry, Liam. I didn't really mean I wanted you to come all the way over here. Oh, you could always zombie time him. I said that because I was just musing to myself. Oh, that makes sense. I'm so sorry. No, Sam, don't worry. I was the one who jumped the gun and came here without confirming it with you. Still, it's really not your fault. It's my fault for being impulsive, like a werewolf. Achoo! Achoo! It's more realistic sneeze it's better that way. Liam wipes his nose and he sniffles. How long have you been out here? Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes? It's really not a big deal. Stupid weather, though. One day it's hot as fuck, and the other it's freezing. I felt so guilty about Liam coming all the way here just for me. Maybe I can at least try and do something so we can warm up. Invite him in, offer him some of my blanket. Okay. But we gotta invite him in, right? Like, come on, meet Cookie. You know, that person that, like... These seem like different, like, options. Like, I'm glad I saved them. These might lead to different endings. Right? Because, like... One of them, meet Cookie moment. The other one... Yeah, this might be an important choice. Actually, what do you guys think? I want to hear... $14? What? Okay, I want to hear you guys... What's your opinion? I don't know. Like, should I invite him in? Should I offer him some of my blanket? Some of my blanket implies they'll be like all like snuggled up. Invite him in implies that like he might see Cookie. So like, you know, both have like interesting options to him. Do I want him to see Cookie? Like, do I want to keep it on the pure Liam route? Alright, Jasper says invite him in. We'll invite him in. Would you like to come inside? Huh? If you want, you could come inside and I could give you... Mark Tech, yes. Oh, so the whole family's here. If you want, you could come inside and I could give you something warm to drink. I think I'm good. Are you sure? Yes. I don't mind. Then I remembered Cookie. Actually, maybe it's for the best. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm mentally prepared yet. So it was a false alarm. It wasn't a big choice anyway. Sorry, I can't do anything else for you. It's okay. Honestly, it's nice of you to invite me in. But maybe another time? Of course. Cool. Dios mío. I thought I was about to have a heart attack. I'm so glad he said no, or I would have been in trouble. Well, I should get going then. Huh? Are you sure? I could at least get you a warm drink. Nah, it's fine, but thanks for the offer. I shouldn't keep you up any longer anyway, since you're opening tomorrow. Oh, right. I'll see you tomorrow, Sam. Yeah, see ya. Just as he started talking away, I called out to him. Liam! Yeah? Thank you for coming to see me. Anytime. He then jogs off into the sunset, or into the direction where his apartment probably was. I watched him until I no longer could see his figure. It was nice to see him. I then head back inside, skipping up the steps as I prepare to go back to bed. She's skipping up the steps. No dad or broccoli. That's right. The family's incomplete. Dad sleeps. Like a loser. Oh, I spent way too long playing video games last night. Unrelatable. Never done that. Full family? Can you not count? I can count. I thought you went to HIMSA. No, that's a lie. Also, don't say things that reveal personal information about me on stream. Broccoli makes zucchini bread. Ironic? Not really. Like, not massively. I don't know. Is it? Oh, I spent way too long playing video games last night. But when Sam told me she wanted to switch hours, I couldn't help but take the opportunity to stay up longer. Still, she texted me pretty late. Hopefully she's not too tired. Good morning. Oh, she didn't text you when she saw you. So this is all the same. Oh, hey there, Liam. It's so good to see you. Would you like some coffee before your shift starts?
Oh?
You seem pretty chipper. Usually when I see you at work, you seem exhausted. I'm guessing opening went well? It was great. I was so quiet and peaceful, and there were barely any problems at all. Not to mention I wasn't bombarded with customers. And even though my shift is almost over, I feel like I still have a lot of energy. Well, that's good to hear. Thank you, Liam. Really, I needed this break. Afternoon shifts have been so stressful, I'm glad I could get away from it a bit, even just for a day. Yeah, well, I'm happy to help. Actually, there's something else you could help me with, if possible. Would you be willing to, but you don't have to, would you swap the opening shift with me? Idaho Mural is in Scenery Academy. I don't know what that means. Yeah, okay.
Huh?
What, you really? Yeah, why not? I mean, since you prefer opening over closing, and if closing causes you that much distress, hell, I don't mind taking the job from you. Are you really okay with it? You're not just doing it because you feel bad for me, right? I'm fine with it. Don't worry, Sam. Besides, waking up early to open was always a drag for me, so you're doing me a favor, too. Well, I'll go talk to the owner today and ask him if we can swap then. Oh, thank you, Liam. You're so kind. Whoa, don't cry about it. You're such a good friend, Liam. Now I want to cry. Nothing. Oh, he's crying because he got friend-zoned. But can you please stop crying? Just stop crying. Oh, because Jane, the person who I voice as if she's constantly crying. Hey, Sam. Can you help me? Idaho Mural is in Scenery Academy. Oh, that's what Im says. I'm not an idiot. What a mom. You know, that was such a monument we just did. Sam, why are you crying? Williams, did you make Sam cry? I knew you were kind of a jerk, but you make someone as sweet as Sam cry? What? No, this is a huge misunderstanding. Sam, buddy, please stop crying. I'm sorry, I'm just... You're the enemy of women. What did I do to deserve this? Made Sam cry. I thought that was obvious. I'm back. Hey. So, how was it? It was great. Better yet, Liam asked if we could swap shifts permanently, which means I no longer have to work afternoon shifts anymore. Well, that's good to hear. I run and hug Cookie. And it's all thanks to you. If you hadn't suggested the idea to me, I would have been stuck being miserable. Thank you so much, Cookie. Something wrong? You just suddenly hugged me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did I cross a personal boundary? I mean, you hugged me, so I thought it'd be okay for me to hug you. But if you're uncomfortable with it... No. Oh? It just caught me off guard. I don't hate it. Oh my gosh, Cookie is too cute. I want to hug her again. But I should restrain myself. Another time, Sam. It's kind of amazing how you just fixed my problem for me just like that. I probably wouldn't have thought to try and switch out my tasks, but you did, fortunately. And I'm so much more relaxed. Okay, I'm gonna cook us something to eat. Don't you want to rest first?
Uh-huh.
No need, I have so much energy right now. Just sit tight and wait for lunch to be ready. Well, you sulked the whole time afterwards, though. Yeah, poor guy. Hey, can I ask you something? Yesterday, you said you were only working at your current job for 1 more month. Why is that? Oh, I have an interview for a position as an accountant. Even though I say interview, I'm pretty sure I might get it since my mother has connections with the person interviewing me. I see. And you want to be an accountant? Huh? Well, no, not really. But I mean, it's a stable career, and it makes a lot of money. If you became an accountant, would you feel like you would hate it as well? I mean, would suck if you ended up in the same position as you did with your current gig. I thought about that. I don't think so. I mean, I did an internship while I was in college. The work is okay, and I don't mind doing it, but I'm not passionate about it or anything. So it's not your dream job? No, but I mean, that's okay. Whoever does what they dream of these days. Give up on your dreams. Well, you had the choice. Would you prefer having a career involving something you love, or just prefer a stable job? I wasn't sure where this question suddenly came from, or why she was asking me this. It would be rude to not answer. If I had to be truthful, who wouldn't want to work on something they were passionate about? I actually once dreamed of doing something involving baking. And why didn't you pursue it? Isn't it obvious? Being something like a baker isn't as easy as it sounds. I said argument like acts as like a Freudian slip because I was going to mention the mom arguments. I mean, there's so many risks involved. Naturally, that requires a lot of talent and my parents being mad at me. And there's so many talented people out there. But I just don't think I'm one of those people. So I doubt I'll be successful. You don't always know that. But I see your point. Yeah, so I think it's just better if I became an accountant. My parents will also have helped me so much to become one. It would be a waste if I didn't. I should go clean the table now. That's some cost fallacy, by the way. Not me. Oh, you're going to clean? Yeah, didn't we talk about the fact that I should do my part around here? So why don't we do this? Thank you, Cookie. Yeah, no problem. Go and relax or something. I will, thanks. Though if you end up needing any help, go ahead and ask me. I think I can handle it, but thanks. I'll make Cookie? No such thing as mom arguments. It's a lie. The arguments are real. Mom arguments. If you also need help with like anything, like finding out where you came from and stuff, and if you can turn back, I'm here too. I'll keep that in mind then. Okay, just wanted to let you know. But I'm fine like this for now. As long as you know I'm here for you if you need anything. I got it. Okay, I'll go relax now. Sit on the couch and pick up the book on the stand. I remember buying this book months ago and never picking it up because I felt too exhausted from work. I'm really thankful to Liam and Cookie. I won't be able to relax like this if it weren't for their help. I look at Cookie's standing figure in the kitchen. Thanks, Cookie. Just then I heard a loud, jarring sound. Cookie, is everything okay? Yeah, I just accidentally stabbed myself in the hand with a knife. Fail? You aren't even making a portmanteau. You aren't a vent making a portmanteau with that word. That's a minor spelling error. I win the argument. How? I mean, it's very simple, Sam. You just declare yourself. See, me and my zombie. I wonder which route that title is referencing. A week has passed since Liam and I swapped shifts, and ever since then I've never felt more relaxed. Free time I never used to have has been used to do stuff I have been putting off for months, in addition to catching up to required media and literature, as Liam puts it. I was so surprised by that twist. It was nice, though, that they ended up realizing their feelings for each other in the end. Especially since they went through so much together. You can't win something that doesn't exist. That's not true. Mom is being difficult here.
Have you finished your line?
No.
Okay. When you go?
I don't know.
Okay.
Right, that webcomic always tugs my heartstrings. Who knew webcomics could tell such an enthralling story? I did. It's the same thing, I swear. Exactly. Glad someone gets it. We're not doing, for the third mystery ending, and like the other two, we're not doing the full story for the other two, we're skipping for it. It is in the 10 Commandments that mom arguments are not a thing. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure that's wrong. William then drops one of the streaming. William then accidentally drops one of the steaming pitchers. Oh shit! Didn't mean to drop that. Oh here, let me get it for you. No, I got it. This is new. Maybe. We then bump our heads against each other as we bent down to pick it up. Wow. Ouch. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit your head. It's number 7. No. That's wrong. The 7th commandment. That's thou shalt not commit adultery. Fool. I can't believe you think you can bamboozle me. Okay, Sam? I just realized our faces were basically inches apart with us both bent down like this behind the counter. I didn't hurt you, did I? Not at all. $15. Hey, you know, since you're kind of taller than me. Is Sam taller than everyone? Taller than Cookie, too. And since you're kind of taller than me, is this the first time I've seen your face this close with us both knelt down like this. Yeah, same. It's nice. Sam! I need help. Huh? Did something happen? Not at all. Well, what did you need, Jane? Though I could tell something was different between Liam and I. Furthermore, as I'd promised, I've been helping Cookie learn how to do basic household chores and to cook simple stuff for herself when I'm not home. So today we're having chicken adobo. Thus, the first thing we need to do is wash the rice and cook it before doing anything else. Cookie, could you please wash the rice for me? See, Mom, washing the rice is a thing. And Mom's actually here this time, so I can start the mom argument in person. It's number 5. Honor your father and your mother by not creating an incorrect and bad portmanteau. That's not... You're adding... Excuse me, there's a verse in the Bible about adding things to the Bible. Give me a second. Bible verse about adding to the Bible. I testify to everyone who hears the words of the prophecy of this book. If anyone adds to them, God will add to him the plagues which are written in this book. That's Revelations 22, 18 through 19. Well, I think that's just 18. Deuteronomy 4:2. You shall not add to the word which I am commanding you, nor take away from it, that you may keep the commandments of the Lord your God which I command you. Waste of time. What commandment is not adding? It's not a commandment, but Proverbs 36. No, not 36, like 30, chapter 30, verse 6. Do not add to his words, or he will reprove you, and you will be proved a liar. You liar. Proverbs 30, 5 through 6. Wait, no, that's just... Why are those two... Deuteronomy 12, 32. Whenever I command you, you shall be careful to do. You shall not add or nor take it away from it. Lotus? What? Like Jurassic World Dominion? What are you talking about? First off, I don't know where you heard Lotus. Second off, where in Jurassic World Dominion is the Lotus? I forget about this. You know, I'm done, man. We're not reading more Bible verses. Oh my god. Our concurrent viewers has jumped up to 5 because of the Bible verse. Whoever... Of course it was. Of course this is how this would go down. Okay. Alright. I'll go start on frying the veggies and meat. Why do I smell dish soap? Because I'm washing the rice. See, Mom. Okay, Mom, this isn't how you wash the rice, but like, you know. With dish soap? Isn't that how you wash it? Not for food. God wins. What exactly did God win from this conversation? Here, let me help you. Sorry. I keep making these mistakes. It's okay, Cookie. Making mistakes as part of learning. You got to spend your time teaching me. Yeah, but I like spending time with you. Well, okay, if that's how you want to waste your time, then. Excuse me. I don't think it's a waste. Hanging out with you is fun. Thanks. Veggies? Yeah, we're forcing her to eat veggies, remember? Cookie, have I been getting a lot closer? Especially as I've been spending time teaching her how to cook and clean. Like Veggie Tales? I don't see where you're going with it. Like, continue. But anyways, how to cook and clean. Having her around, though, has been nice. However, one thing has occurred to me since Cookie has started living here, and that... You bring shame upon your family if you wash your rice. Your papa would be sad. Oh, come on. Is this real? Are you sure? Why are you so adamant that washing the rice is not like... We'll continue this discussion later. Again. Cookie puts down the switch. Why are you staring at me? When was the last time you washed that shirt? Yesterday? Oh, you did wear something else. No, I don't have other clothes. So you basically walked around the house naked, waiting for your shirt to be washed. Yeah. I knew it. I didn't want to admit it, but now the undeniable truth is in my face. If you like to talk to tomatoes, no. Waste time. I mean, you could argue that all of this channel is a waste of time. But squash can make you smile. I didn't want to admit it, but now the undeniable truth is in my face. I've been neglecting Cookie by just having her only wear a t-shirt around the house. You like to waltz with... Is that the lyric? Is it waltz with potatoes? It can't stay like this. Oh, no, I guess that makes sense. That's up and down the prototype. I have to buy her new clothes. The only problem was that I can't take her shopping with me. Washing rice takes you away from time with the Lord. I don't think that's how that works. No, I can't take her shopping with me. As soon as someone sees her, they'll shoot her in the head. Again, I really don't think that's how that works. And we're still about 2 weeks from Halloween to pull off the "it's a costume" excuse. What should I do? Alright, this is another decision. We're going on to page 5 of this thing. You know what? I'll just have to bring someone else to help me. Veg. Okay. That's just the word VeggieTales over and over again. I don't want to put Cookie in any danger, but I also don't want to go shopping alone. Oh, maybe I could ask Liam. Let me text him to see he's available. It looks like he is. Throw rice and water in the rice cooker. Read your Bible. It's not... These aren't connected concepts. It looks like he is. I feel bad that Liam has to go out of his way to help me. But I'm glad I don't have to go alone. Is this... have to go alone anymore. However, the more important matter has to be dealt with. I walk over to Cookie on the couch. Hey, Cookie, you mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Not really. Can't say I'll have the answer to all of them. That's fine. What clothing size are you? Medium. You have a preference for clothes? Not really. As long as it's practical, I'll wear it. What about underwear? What bra size are you? 36G. Okay. G? You're a G cub?
这 AS 44
Yeah, what about it? Nothing. Sorry, got surprised. But thank you. I'll be back soon, okay? Got it. Stay safe then. I will. Take care of yourself. I can't wait to surprise her. Luckily, he's reading her Bible and not washing rice. Is he seriously going clothes shopping for me? Oh, we're not even bringing her to the shop this time. We're just leaving her home. Which I mean, I guess that makes a fair amount of sense. I wonder when it locks me, right? Well, yeah. I walk outside the store. I wonder when Liam will be here. Hey there, Sam. Oh, good morning, Liam. There's never, ever been a show like it. What are you two? So you want help shopping for some clothes? This for yourself? No, it's for a friend of mine. As a gift, sort of? Sort of. It's kind of a gift, but she also kind of needs them. Geez, that's an indirect say of saying your friend has shitty fashion sense. What is all these ha's for? No, that's not what I meant. I'm kidding. Jeez, relax. You're so easy to tease, Sam. But I'll help you shop for your friend. You know what she likes? She said practical stuff. Got it, that a couple of shirts and jeans would probably do. Let's head inside. All right. How about this dress? Yeah, that looks nice. It would be great. It will be great to wear out. Oh, she can't wear it out, but she'll wear it around the house. Huh? Oh, this pajama set looks so cute. I should buy this for her too. How about this one has a desert pattern on it? Since you love sweet. Oh. This one has a dessert pattern on it. Since you love sweet, she might like that one. I can't decide. Okay, I should buy both. Yeah. Wait, look at these socks. You think... Sam. You think you may be buying too much for your friend? And that is the entire VeggieTales theme song. Word for word. What are the ha's? I don't remember the ha's in the VeggieTales theme song. I had to look at William struggling to hold all the clothes I got. William, I'm so sorry. Here, let me help. No, it's fine. I got it. I'm so sorry. I just like shopping. And I like having so much fun with you. Well, I'm having fun with you too. Though I admit, I was kind of worried you invited me here to be your pack mule. I didn't, I swear. Well, if you did, I wouldn't mind. Want to keep looking, though? Yeah, sounds good. Liam and I continue to shop for clothes together, all while chatting with each other at the same time. The conversation jumped from one topic to the next. Somehow the topic was stranded onto Cookie. So you see, she wanted to surprise me to try by making dinner on her own, but she didn't realize she had swapped the measurements for salt with the sugar. Where's the tuba part? Yeah, where's the tuba part? Can't believe this lack of attention to detail. So in the end, we basically had sweetened mashed potatoes for dinner. Oh, that sounds disgusting. Like sweet potatoes or something. Who would ever eat something like that? But I still appreciated the effort. Really? You sure she didn't do it intentionally? Given how much she hates eating vegetables, she might have. But I can't really get upset at her. She's done so much for me. How so? Well, I reflect on how Cookie's existence has led to many changes in my everyday life. So now, like, even when we're just on even when we're just shopping with Liam, we're talking about Cookie, which I mean, it makes sense. It's My Sweet Zombie. That is interesting. Before her, I never baked as I felt guilty because I thought I was wasting my time by not doing more productive things. But now I've been baking regularly and don't feel as guilty for enjoying the task because she has given me a reason to do it. Not to mention, inadvertently, she's been fixing my bad habits of not eating and having a regular sleep schedule. But as I feel the need to take care of her and make sure she's exercising good habits, I've been unintentionally doing the same for me. Moreover, she always listens to me vent about work and whatever troubles I have without judgment. Even offering me advice, which has made work easier to deal with and handle. But really, it's all of those things. I genuinely enjoy her company, whether it's having her cook with me in the kitchen or watching a horror movie together. The way she can be cold and blunt in one moment, but also show moments of vulnerability and be shy. How her smiles and laughter are rare, but always genuine. Cookie is almost important and special to me. She's special to me. Just being with her makes me warm and happy. She can come off as distant, but she's truly a very kind person who just has trouble expressing herself. But that doesn't mean she's a cold person. On the contrary, I think she's one of the most passionate and soft-hearted people I know. Well, I feel suddenly embarrassed for some reason. That's some seriously sweet thing to say about one person. I like to say nice things about the people I care about. She says because of that I'm embarrassingly sweet. I can tell. By the way, out of curiosity, when did you and Cookie meet? Oh no. Well, why do you ask? Just recently you seem to have changed. Is it a bad change? No, not at all. I mean, we've known each other for 2.5 years, and you always seemed a bit fragile. Not like in the way men call girls fragile, so don't look at me like that. I mean, you seemed kind of stressed a lot, and seemed to be on the brink of falling apart. I always wanted to try and help you out, or at least talk to you, but since we were that close, I wasn't sure if it was my business. I think it's supposed to be weren't. And when I tried to hang out with you to get to know you better, you were either busy with school or something. So I eventually stopped asking, since I felt I was being a bother at that point. Then I tried to help out any way I could while we were at work and tried to make things easier for you. But you were kind of reluctant to accept my help, but I didn't want to force it on you either. And now it's time for silly song. No, you can't just sing songs in the chat. I think of the numerous times in the past that Liam had asked to hang out after work, or had offered to take some tasks off of my friends, and realized he was right. Despite him constantly reaching out to me, I never really took up any of his offers. I had been pressured by my parents to get good grades in college, so the majority of my time had been spent studying, leaving me with no free time, which was why I couldn't hang out with Liam. Oh boy. Oh girl. And at the time, when he offered help, I was still afraid to be a burden to others, so I tried to handle everything on my own, even when he offered his help. Even before Cookie, Liam has always tried to help me out. I can't believe how I've realized it just now. But over the last couple of weeks, you changed. You seem more relaxed and confident. That's probably because of Cookie, right? Maybe, yeah. I knew it. You know, I'm kind of jealous of Cookie. As selfish as it is to say.
Huh?
What? Why? I don't know. She was able to help you so much in just a few weeks, and I've known you for 2 years. And yet I couldn't do the same for you. I felt taken aback with the sudden confession from Liam. Well, I mean, you know, like roommates. Not to mention how he genuinely seemed to feel guilty that he couldn't have done more for me. You're not. I'm not thanking you. Stop it. If you do another song, I'm like banning you from the chat. No more songs. He genuinely seemed to feel guilty that he couldn't have done more for me. But I shouldn't think that because... Alright. Saving here. This could be another branch point. I think there's like a not getting involved with any... like romantically involved with anyone ending. But we're going to say... that he's special to me too. Because we're doing Ultimate Romance. Maybe I didn't try hard enough to reach out to you. I wonder if I'd tried harder, if I could have done the same for you. Don't say that. It's true that Cookie has helped me a lot out. But so have you. Like when I took in that stray cat, you immediately gave your help to me. I've liked that having cooking or coming into my life has given me a chance to get to know you better. I've liked that I now have someone to call and text when I need someone to talk to or if I'm bored. I really like your company, and you always make me smile and laugh. Like this whole time we've been shopping together, I kept thinking about how fun it is to be with you and how much I like having you around. So you shouldn't feel any regret. If anything, I regret that I didn't take your offers of hanging out earlier, because I missed out on the possibility of us having so many more enjoyable memories together. Don't friend zone. Well, we're not doing it now in this playthrough. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta friend zone everybody. That's one of Philip's life lessons. Friends and everyone. Wait, we didn't do the friend zone option, right? Yeah, this is not the friend zone option. See, he's been a really good friend. He's special to me too. I fricked that one. We're in the non-friend zone, guys. Come on, everyone. I've lost my place now. Alright. You know, so this whole time we're chatting together, I kept thinking about how fun it is to be with you. Don't say that. That's true. The stray cat, your meal gave me help me. Caring wife, give me a chance to get to know you better. You always made me smile and laugh. Like this whole time we've been shopping together, I kept thinking about how fun it is to be with you and how much I like having you around. So you shouldn't feel any regret. If anything, we already did this, but because I missed out on probably so many more enjoyable memories together. You're a bright, cheerful, passionate, and wonderful person. Lag. Oh, yeah. And you should never feel bad about not trying hard enough to stop me, because you've done more than enough. So please, don't ever think you didn't help me enough. I think I see what Cookie meant by embarrassingly sweet. But I meant everything I said. That's not what makes it worse. How does it make it worse? Sorry. She has no eyes again. Thanks though, Sam. I'm glad that you think that of me. Honestly, I'm happy that we've gotten closer recently, or I wouldn't have learned you were such an amazing person yourself. Thanks, but I think you and Cookie are more amazing. Give yourself some more credit. You have an effect on people. I mean, other than the need to want to protect you and help you. I don't know if that's a good thing. You're also a genuinely good person, and you're sincere. You make others feel special and needed. Thanks. Okay, that's way too many nice and serious things out of my mouth. I think I need to say something stupid, dumb and stupid to balance it out. Please don't. Okay. We should probably get back to looking at stuff, though. Oh, right. Good idea. Liam and I continue shopping for Cookie. We got a few more things, and we're about to head to the register to buy it. But just then, it's now time for Friend Zone by Philip. The part of the sheet where Philip talks about the Friend Zone. Now, is the friend zone is always characterized as nightmare dimension, but really, that's your fault for perceiving it that way. Everyone should be in your zone of friends because friends are great. More advice from Philip. Liam and I are counting for a Cookie. We got a few more things that we're about to head to the register to buy it, but just then, a beautiful white dress catches my eye. Oh, how pretty. That's a nice dress. Are you going to get that for Cookie too? I can't imagine her wearing it. It's not really practical. Oh, that's true. How about you try it on? What? I can't do that. I came here to shop for my friend. I mean, if you ask me, you've done enough shopping for your friend. He then gestures to the pile of clothes he's holding. Besides, I think it's fine for you to look something for yourself too. Also, with all the clothes we're buying, you seem to have a lot of cash to buy things. I don't know how much clothes cost. Excuse me. It's not just that. I've never had many positive experiences shopping for clothes for myself. It's hard to explain, but due to my body type, clothes shopping can be stressful for me. I always have a hard time finding clothes that fit right. And sometimes I look silly when I try certain clothes on. I see. But isn't the point of trying it on to see if it fits you? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. You don't have to show me how it looks. So if you don't like it, you just take it off and we'll go on our merry way. That sounds good. And if you do decide to show me, or anyone says anything, I'll kick their ass for you. Look, I won't force you. If you really don't want to try it on, I won't force you. No, I'll give it a try. Cool, let's head to the fitting room then. Liam and I walk over to the fitting room and talk to an associate who then lets me in a room. Maybe this was a mistake. I could always not try it and say I didn't like it and leave. But that would be lying! Never lie to people. Lying is bad. Besides, Liam would never make fun of me and would defend me if anyone said anything. I should trust him. Okay, let's do this. I finished slipping on the dress. And it looks nice. The dress hid my thighs perfectly, even though it was still on the short side. In addition, the sleeves didn't make my shoulders seem broad. $16. Oh, what's this? What is it for this time? I look kind of cute in this dress. It was a first for me to actually enjoy trying something on in the fitting room. It probably helped that I had encouragement from Liam. I should probably go to show him. I step out of the fitting room to show him the dress. What do you think? Liam? Huh? Sorry, what did you say? I asked you how it looked. I knew it. It looks weird. No, whatsoever. You don't look weird at all. You actually look super cute. Like really, really cute. I was even taken aback by how cute you look in it. We heard giggles from the other customers and sales associates in the fitting room who heard Liam's loud proclamation. My God, me and my big fat mouth. Liam. Yeah? Thank you. You're welcome. But really, the dress looks really nice on you. Yeah, I kind of think so too. Maybe I should buy it. You should totally buy it. It'd be a real shame if you didn't. A sales associate then pipes in. I agree with him on this one, hon. That dress looks really good on you. People without colored names don't get voices. And I'm not saying this because I work here, but you've got the legs to pull off that dress. See? Even she agrees with me. Well, on the dress looking good on your part, not on the nice legs part. Not to say you don't have nice legs. I mean, Dios mío, I need to shut up. Well, I guess then I should buy it. If you don't, I'm sure your boyfriend would be eager to buy it for you. Huh. Neither of us tried to correct her. What does it mean? Huh, you guys are cute. After we left the fitting room, Liam and I stepped into the line. It seems we're in for a wait, though, as the line was long due to the sale the store was having. Since we'll be in the line for a while, maybe I should try and start a conversation out past the time. What? What is the choice? Wait, what? So I asked Liam what kind of sweets he likes, you know, or wait a minute. What's wait a minute? We're fish? Not this plot again. Which plot? What is wait a minute? Right? I've read too many. Too many what? And also, oh, I don't know. Should I do wait a minute? Should right? Because, like, ask Liam what sweets he likes. Wait a minute. Alright, we are keeping this in mind. We're going to go with the sweets because that seems like, again, the most romantic thing. Fish don't take showers. Wait. Okay, what am I waiting for? Which of these seems like the most romance-orientated option? We can go back to this. I saved it, so we can always go back and see what wait a minute was later. It doesn't seem like the most romantic. But then, asking Liam what kind of sweets he likes, that's like a Cookie thing. Cookie has a monopoly on sweets. I don't want to, like, take away from that. We have the... I don't have the equivalent moment saved in the last playthrough. Because I didn't do this saving. A minute, wait. Okay, I think we're getting 2 votes for wait a minute. Fine, we'll do wait a minute. Next to us, I see a display of numerous accessories. However, one specific accessory catches my eye. A small clip with a skeleton on it. A Pick up the clip and examine it.
Eh?
Kind of has a golf feel to it, huh? A bit. It also reminds me of Cookie. You know, I noticed that Cookie's hair tends to get in the way of her face a lot. Maybe I should buy it for her. Would she even like this? I mean, she says she likes practical stuff, but this doesn't seem practical at all. Maybe a more simple clip would be better. Everything okay there, Sam? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about whether or not to get her this. I mean, you got like 100 things already. What's more clip gonna do? I didn't get that much. Besides, she needed that stuff. This is different. She doesn't really need it, but I don't know. I like it. It reminds me of her. I get the feeling this isn't the romance option. You should get it. Huh? But she doesn't need it. So, the very fact that it reminds you of her should be reason enough to get it. There's no one way someone will dislike a gift from somebody as long as they got it while thinking about them. Also, I know if you got me something because you thought of me, I'd be elated. I mean, it's just what I think, knowing the kind of person you are. Alright, I'm gonna buy it for her. Awesome, add it on then. You know, Liam, I wish you could meet her someday. I think it'd be nice if she could have a good friend like you. Because ever since I became friends with you, I've been enjoying myself more lately. Oh, I doubt I can beat you when it comes to that. But without fond you are of her, I am sure she's a great person too. I hope I can meet her someday too then. Well, I didn't buy that much, right? I mean, I know I can sometimes lose myself with shopping, but this isn't a lot, right? I withhold any comment. Oof, poor Liam. You all said, wait a minute. I can see the romance council has, like, disappointed me. Liam! Just wants a fort from Sam. A fort? It's a big ask. I mean, like, this costs a lot to build. Thank you again, Liam, for coming with me. There's no problem, Sam. Beat's going to work anyways. Is everything going okay at work? I know you offered to switch, but if afternoon gets too stressful, we can always switch back. Oh, a gift. Nah, it's fine. I even prefer how fast-paced the afternoon is compared to how boring opening is. I don't even know how you can enjoy it. It always stresses me out. I'm not sure why I was always so exhausted. Why did autocorrect? Well, maybe because you didn't take your breaks on lunch at all? That's because I couldn't. Everyone needed me down the floor to help them. Well, they didn't need you. You just stayed for them. What is that supposed to mean? Fuck, wait, don't be upset. I didn't mean that in a bad way. Just meant, look, Sam, you kind of bend yourself backwards trying to please everyone. I think that's why you got burnt out so fast. You keep trying to push yourself just to help others. It was almost as if you were afraid to disappoint them. If you weren't constantly at their beck and call, like a mom thing. And it was honestly hard to watch. I'm so sorry that you think that wanting to help other people and being there for them is so bad. That's not what I meant at all. What I meant is, I should head home now. Good night, Liam. Sam, wait, I'm sorry. I didn't hear the rest of what Liam said. I left as quickly as possible, as I didn't want him to see me crying from what he said. Gasp. $17. No, not this. The swearing. Naomi, really? You too? How could he say that to me? I mean, I know he said those things out of concern, but the way he said it made it sound as if I was some pathetic pushover who couldn't reject anyone, which you are. What's so bad about pushing yourself a little to help others anyway? I should get home soon. Cookie is waiting for me. I'm back. Hey, something go wrong? Hey, something go wrong? No, but I need to shower. Okay. Also, here, these are for you. I dropped the bags onto the ground. Why the fuck are there so many bags? I'll start on dinner after I shower. Why are there so many clothes in here? I do like that. Cookie and I sit across from each other as we eat. Well, unlike our usual dinners, there wasn't the usual chatter. This isn't fun. Okay, that's fucking it. What the fuck happened earlier? You were all perky and happy this morning until you came back from shopping. Huh? Nothing happened. It's fine. Don't lie or I will seriously be pissed. Cookie, do I seem like a pushover to you? You just realize it? You think I'm a pushover too? Too? Did someone finally call you out on it? Oh, Liam did. He told me that the reason I got so stressed and tired from work was because I would always push others' needs before me. Well, because I was too afraid to I was afraid to disappoint them. Yeah, I could see that. But why? Duh, that's because you're fucking too nice. I mean, just from what you tell me about work, it's pretty obvious that whenever a problem happens, everyone goes to you and asks you to solve their problems. And because you're too nice, you never reject helping them. You make yourself so available to them. But is that so bad? And why is it also so bad to be afraid to disappoint others? It's bad when they start to use you for it. I guess I'm no different from them, since I'm using you too.
Huh?
What do you mean by that? I mean, look at me. I basically am living here without doing any work, and you just spend a whole lot of money on me. Here I am talking shit about your coworkers when I'm probably worse than them. Instead of being a monster, I'm more of a parasite. You're not. You never asked me to do those things. That's different from what they're doing to me. Everyone else, no matter how tired I was or stressed, they would ask me for help. But you always held back. You even tried to avoid asking me for help because you knew I was tired and stressed a lot. And I got mad at you about it. Boo, swearing. Oh my goodness. God. Ay. So I did those things for you because I knew you would never ask me for help unless I did it on my own free will. So don't you ever think you're a parasite. Okay. But do you really think my coworkers are using me? Maybe not. They might not be doing it intentionally. Like I said, it's because they're so selfless and willing to help them. They just rely on you because it's easier than doing it themselves. But there's a point when a person's selfishness can become destructive. Ever heard of the saying, don't take care of yourself first, then you're no good to others? Because it's true. At some point, you would have just tired yourself out from spreading yourself so thin for the sake of others.
Huh?
Also, why are you so afraid of disappointing others so much? Is it potentially a fear instilled in you by your parents? It's nothing. It's not. Maybe it's like that. I'm picking my food with my fork. I guess I was so afraid to disappoint others because it always felt like my self-worth was tied to how well people thought of me. That if they didn't like me as valuable, I had a hard time thinking myself of being worthy as well. First off, that's ridiculous. If someone only valued you by how much you could do for them or how available you were to them, they aren't worth your fucking time. Also, I see Cookie visually tighten her hold on her utensil. You shouldn't let your self-worth be tied to how much you can offer a person, because some people wouldn't do the same for you. So tying your self-worth to how much you can use you can be is only going to keep hurting you. Cookie? She stiffens when she hears my name. Sorry, I lost myself for a moment. That's my 2 cents on the matter. I think your friend Liam was right. You can't go and try and please everyone. I thought about what her and Liam said carefully. I recall the numerous times I pushed myself to do overtime or cover someone's shift despite how tired I was, or times I didn't take a break or lunch because I was afraid someone might need me when I was gone. And the tiny times I wanted to say no to someone at work but was scared to. You guys are right. I really do push myself for the sake of others, huh? But how do I fix it? Start considering your own needs more. No one will judge you for doing what you have to in order to take care of yourself. After they can kindly fuck off. It's a little easier said than done. Now start practicing. Okay. But now I feel bad for how I treated Liam. If that's the case, then tomorrow I'll apologize to him. Yeah, though I wish there's more I could do. You could call him. Oh, I think I know what to do. I'll give him an apology gift. Gift I almost forgot. Hang on, Cookie. I ran off back to the shopping bags. Here. What is this? It's a hair accessory. I noticed your hair sometimes gets in the way in the face, so I thought you could use it. Also, it reminded me of you. She takes from my hands and puts it in her hair. How is it? It looks cute on you. Thank you. I like the gift. I'm happy to hear that. I watch the entrance for Liam's arrival. Soon he walks in looking nervous. Liam, I should have called you last night, sorry. Sam, I'm so... Oh, wait, let me talk first. Okay? I'm sorry. Huh? What you said before, you were right. I do stress myself out a lot by putting others before my own needs. I just don't think I wanted to admit it, as I thought that was the natural thing to do, and I got defensive when you said it was wrong for me to do so. You were right, because I was so afraid to disappoint other people, I ended up hurting myself in the process. Instead of taking what you said and reflecting on it, I had gotten defensive and hurt you. So I'm sorry, and I hope you forgive me? Yeah, I forgive you. I'm sorry for saying what I did. Probably could have been more elegant in how I went about it. That's true. Oi, you're just Sam. I've been in your shoes before. Pushing yourself to do stuff you don't want to just to satisfy others? You just can't make everyone happy. Some people won't accept that you're a werewolf, especially not at the expense of your own happiness. And that's all. I just wanted to make sure you were happy. Thanks, Liam. I really appreciate that. Though I wonder what experience Liam is talking about as well, and how it relates to him being a werewolf. Glad that settled them. Oh, there's one more thing. Huh? I take out the plate of peanut butter bars and hold it out to Liam. I made these for you as an apology gift and a thank you for everything you've done for me. You made these? Like with your own two hands? How else would I have made them? Ay, Dios mío. This is the happiest day of my life. He can be so cute yet silly. I'll pretend I didn't hear what he said for his own sake. He takes the plate from my hands. Thanks, Sam. I'll make sure to enjoy these. Not the werewolf. Please do. Are you contesting my theory, Jasper, that Liam is a werewolf? Sam! Sam, help! The printer for the receipts is jammed! Actually, Jane, I can't. I haven't taken my lunch yet, and I was going to take it now since Liam is here. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. Hashtag Team Jacob. Oh my god. That's a Twilight thing, right? Who's the other one? Who's the not Jacob one? I can't remember what the vampire's name is. Or is Jacob the vampire? I can't remember. But what did I do now about the printer? I'll show you how to fix it. Don't make that face. I'm trying to help you here. And you better listen when I teach you. I'm not going to be like Sam and baby you. Fine, since I don't want to bother Sam on a break. See you, Sam. Enjoy your break. Is that peanut butter bars? Oh my god, they smell delicious. Let me have one. No way, hands off. Sam made them for me. Alright, time to rest. And eat lunch. I'm back. Welcome back. So how did it go? Foo. I took all my lunches and breaks today. And was able to say no when someone asked me. How old are you to sound proud of the fact that you said no to someone? Hey, this is a big achievement for me. You could praise me at least. Bend down. Okay. I bend down and Cookie places her hand on my head. You did great today. I'm really proud of you. She then pats my head. Thank you. She takes her hand from my head and I straighten up. How about we start on lunch together? Sounds good? Cookie and I then head for the kitchen. I didn't tell Cookie or Liam, but after realizing my dependency on others' approval of me, I feel as if a large burden has been taken off my shoulders. And I realized I have great friends like them who helped with that. Major dedication. A couple of days have passed since I've decided to be more assertive in telling others no. Although my manager and coworkers had been surprised when I refused to help them at times, none of them had started thinking less of me for it. Some of them even praised me for finally growing a backbone. Which I'm not even sure how I feel about that. Good morning, Leslie. Oh, this colored name, but no photo. No person, so I'm not doing it. Voice. Morning, Sam. Been busy? Not really. Kind of slow. Oh, I have to show you the picture I took at the costume store. It was the absolute cutest. I'm totally going to wear this at Halloween. Really? I can't wait to see. And because of that, I was having more fun at work. Even my coworkers noticed my change, and I guess they may be more approachable since some of them have been starting more conversations with me. It's amazing how much has changed in such a short amount of time. My home life, my work, and my relationships with others. Alright, I'm heading off. I'll see you when I get back, Cookie. Yeah, okay. Is something wrong? No, not really. You don't sound very convincing. Remember, we promised to tell each other when something is wrong. But also, I won't force you to tell me. There is something on my mind. However, I don't think I'm ready to speak about it just yet. That's fine. That's fine then. Whenever you're ready, just talk to me about it, okay? I will. Have a good day at work then. Thanks. Take care of the house until I get back. Wait. Cookie then walks up to me and takes my hand into hers before gently squeezing it. Come back home safe, please. Of course. I then gently squeeze her hand back before heading out the door for work. So I would totally recommend you buying it. I can bring a copy of you to you for work tomorrow. Sure, way to figure out if he is a werewolf. Sure, way to figure out if he is a werewolf. Does he play basketball? Is this... Okay, I don't know what that's a reference to, but I'm afraid to find out. Right. Is this a zombie... Is this like a Disney zombies thing? Is that... Oh my... Is that it? I don't know. Jane and I have been conversing more recently, mostly about games called visual novels. It's a refreshing change from her calling me to fix the espresso machine all the time. I don't know, Jane. So this game, Magical Academy Love Life, is something called a visual novel, but it's basically just like reading one. Why not just read a normal book then? No, it's not a zombies thing, okay. Because visual novels are better. Come on, Sam, give it a try. Teen Wolf. What is Teen Wolf? I suppose it won't hurt. Hey, I think you'll like it. Playing Atomo games is always a nice way to cope with being single. Really? Best way is to enjoy being single. Though, I guess that's not a problem for you since you and Liam are kind of dating. We're not dating. Really? But you two obviously like each other. And then I kind of feel bad for Liam. He basically had a crush on you for 2 years. Also, this makes a lot more sense. Remember? Because last time, when it was like, hey, we're not dating, and they'd already kissed, like, remember that? This actually makes a lot more sense, timeline-wise. Right? Because they haven't done anything explicitly in the date zone. He what? I mean, it was kind of obvious to everyone here, for you. Look, you would quit your first when they came into work. And he constantly tried to sneak glances at you when you two were working. Not to mention he would always be the first to rush to you when you needed help. But I guess he started being more forward about it since you two have gotten closer recently. I mean, crush or not, you're not required to return his feelings. But do you like him? I may. So then you are going to ask him out. Well, we don't have time to talk about this. We should get back to work. Lauren. Jane walks off to head back to her station. As she does, William starts towards me. Seeking to approach me, Jane then stops to yell something at us. Have fun with Liam, Sam! She then skips off after saying those words to my notification. To my mortification. Look it up. I have to look up Teen Wolf now. It's a legal requirement. The chat told me to. Teen Wolf the movie. 2020 film. Oh, it's an upcoming supernatural thriller teen drama. I like how they're talking about how this is going to be the setup for a spin-off before it even happens. And also it's on Paramount Plus, so I don't care about it. Just like all things on Paramount Plus. No one really cares. See, I'm going to count on us watching Teen Wolf. Now we have to watch Teen Wolf. I'm going to force us to watch it now. You've incurred my wrath, Mom. Oh, Teen Wolf 1985. There's another Teen Wolf? Oh my goodness, 1985. Coming of age romantic fantasy. I inspired another supernatural drama series. Okay, fine. We'll watch both Teen Wolves. Apparently. This is required reading now. Everyone watch the Teen Wolf movies. Really important that you do this. Cult 80s film. Okay. Sure, fine. He then skips out of saying these words to my mortification. What's that about? Nothing. Okay, so how's it going? Well, nothing much. Which is nice for once. I used to always be putting out fires at work, but nowadays, every day has been so relaxing, I'm not tired or stressed anymore at work. It's nice, isn't it? And I think it's a good look on you. Thanks. Honestly, I could continue working like this if I didn't have that interview coming up. Oh wait, Sam, I think you got a text message. Oh, you're right. Check my phone briefly to see that the message from Cookie. She's supposed to message me on my laptop. I wonder what she's texting me about. You'll go ahead and text her back, don't worry. I won't snitch that you were on your phone. Thanks. I don't want to check what Cookie texted me, especially since she was acting a little weird today. But I am at work, and I was kind of speaking with Liam. Yes, we're only given one option. We are on the Liam route for certainty. Still saving her. No, it's okay. I'll check it later. Oh, alright. So how are you? I never got the chance to ask. Me? Yeah, I'm fine, I guess. Kinda sleepy. Stayed up late again last night. You shouldn't stay up all night playing video games. It's not good for your health. Well, it's not just that I play video games. I can't sleep for other werewolf-related reasons. Other reasons? You know what they are? Well, sort of. Have you tried talking to someone about them? Seek medical help. Oh, hey, a customer is coming. I should go help them. Before I could say another word, though, Liam hurriedly walked off. Was he trying to get out of the conversation? Welcome in. How may I help you today? Of an iced blonde Americano. Hey, wait. Have we met before? Huh? Is this a subtle way of hitting on me? I mean, I'm flattered. No, I'm serious. I know you from somewhere. Liam Garcia. We went to high school together. You remember me? Tony from art class? Hey, long time no see. Been a while. Man, how are you doing? You're still drawing? I'm fine. No, not really. Why not? You were the best artist in class. You even said that you were going to try and become a comic artist. Oh my goodness. He's not a werewolf, he's an artist. Bad for your health. Yeah, being an artist, bad for your health. Don't... Philip's last one is... Don't do art. You said that you were going to try and come on. He is vampire. I don't think he's a vampire. I think... Yeah, because that might be the subversion here. Because, I really liked your work, too. Are you posting it anywhere? I love to follow you. I could see Liam clench his fist behind the register. He was visibly upset and looked almost ready to explode at the customer. I couldn't stand by and watch any longer. Hey, Liam, could you go back real quick and get me some ice? I'll go take care of helping the customer for you. Oh, hello. Yeah, sure thing. I'll go do that now. Liam quickly walks away from the register and I take his place. Hi there. What can I get started for you? Well, I guess I could get that iced blonde Americano. Sure thing. We'll have it out for you soon. So go ahead and take a seat while you wait. The customer then walks away, somewhat confused. Phew. Hey. Thanks for doing that. Yeah, no problem. If you want, why don't you go and take your break now? By the time your break is over, that guy will probably be gone and you won't have to talk with him again. Thanks, I'll do that. Liam then retreats to the back. I watch his figure. I want to ask Liam what that was all about, but I feel like right now might not be the best time. Though I wonder what will be the right time to ask. Okay, I have to ask, can you hear my roommate? I got, like, pause here. Alright. He is too dark. I don't think that's how that works. Oh, Tony's the vampire. Yeah, I see. No. They're like... Can you? I don't know what, like... I don't know what the microphone picks up. Wait. No, I can find out what the microphone picks up. I'm an idiot. Tony's the vampire, yes. Oh, okay. Well, it's too late now because the thing ended. Because. I need at least one answer. I'm just gonna sit here until I get an answer. Nah, we're at our highest view
太
count.
傻逼了，在英国。
Ah, fine, fine. There's a rolling answer, okay? Actually, wait. I can hear. I can listen right here.
哎，男他2个人是记得好像。
Just gonna sit here until I get an answer.
为什么他们？
Nah,
不是不对。
we're at our highest view.
太傻逼了，这英国。
Oh, you can totally hear him. It's like pretty loud too. I mean, considering that this is literally a game where I'm reading things, I feel like someone should have said something. I'm just gonna ask for a bit quieter, okay? Alright. Get the through with it. Turn off the thing.
What?
Can we get a bit quieter?
Okay.
Alright, okay. Alright, heading home. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, Sam. I'll call you later about those Atome aims. William? Huh? Oh, I'll see you tomorrow, Sam. I leave the store and start walking back home.
经过 T。
My mom pondered on what had happened today.
不是我这里有滚力，那怎么没 T？
William seemed really off today, and he kept avoiding my questions. I wonder if something is going on with him, but he won't tell me.
3对1场，确实。我的还。
Something's going on with him, but he won't tell me. Maybe he's just stressed about something, or something else happened. But why won't he tell me? Am I not reliable enough? I mean, it wasn't too long ago I barely had my life together, but still, I want to be able to help him if I can as well. I don't want him to try and deal with everything on his own.
我操！
Just as I reach my home, my phone goes off. I immediately check to see who was calling me. Oh. Hey, Jane. You sound disappointed. Were you hoping someone else called? Like a certain freckled boy we both know? Jane. Okay, I'll stop teaching. Did you just get off work? I did. I feel bad enough for leaving Liam alone now. What happened to the other person who was supposed to work with him? You didn't know? They called out earlier. Liam asked me and a couple others if we could stay to cover that person's shift, but I had an assignment and the others couldn't either. So Liam is going to have to close by himself, which stinks because the Mayfair is a mess because of that one huge group of teens. He didn't ask me. Maybe I wasn't working anymore when that person called. How long ago did this person call out? It was around 2. I was still working then, which meant Liam could have asked me to stay longer if he needed, but he didn't. Jane, could you call me back later? Oh, sure. I hang up and put my phone away, then turn back to my apartment and start heading back towards the cafe. What is it with teens and picking up after their own trash? Sam, what are you doing here? I'm upset at you. Good way to start initiative, starting the conversation. Huh? Why was I the only one you didn't ask to help you? Sorry, I didn't want to bother you with it. I didn't mind doing it on my own. But I mind that you're doing it on your own. Liam, don't you see how unfair this is? What do you mean? I mean, you say that I can bother you anytime if we need to talk or if I need help with something. And you won't let me do the same for you? I don't like it. I don't like that our friendship is one-sided. I don't want to selfishly take advantage of your kindness. I want you to rely on me too. Especially for times like these. Oh, geez, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, Sam. You're right, I should have told you about this instead of hiding it from you. I just remember how people kept constantly asking you for help, pushing and pulling you in all kinds of directions. I just didn't want to be one of those people. You're not. This is different. Because I'm not forcing myself to help you. I want to. So please, let me. Well, I don't think I can stop you. So how about grabbing a broom? Sure thing. Liam and I then worked together in cleaning the store. It was a good thing I came when I did. The cafe was a mess. It would have taken Liam twice as long to complete everything if I had not come. And it was also nice to have someone to chat with while we were cleaning. Mostly what we talked about was the webcomics we were reading, new shows to watch, and the annoying customers we had today. However, there was something still bothering me. Liam,
什么螺丝？
huh? That customer from earlier, were you two friends in high school?
配男配
Huh?
女不好意思
Oh, well, not really. Just a classmate. But he mentioned an art class. I see him visibly stiffen. Yeah, but hey, I almost forgot. I finished those peanut butter bars you gave me. Oh, you did? What did you think of them? Artful? They were freaking amazing. Super delicious. And I don't like sweets that much, but I love them. That's good. I saw this recipe online that taught me how to make it from scratch. I basically subtracted the chocolate topping, but I'm glad it was still good. What, you didn't just make those peanut butter bars from a box? You made them from scratch? Yeah, I did. Holy cow, that's amazing, Sam. Honestly, those peanut butter bars were better than some places that sell them. You have a talent.
太弱智了。
Thanks. Have you been baking for a long time?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, ever since I was a kid. It actually used to be a dream of mine to become a baker or work making sweets. One time I tried to convince my parents to go to culinary school or go study something involved with baking, but they were against it. I see. I really love baking, but my parents have the belief that if what I'm doing isn't going to help me land a real job, then I shouldn't waste time on it. And despite the fact that I did almost everything they asked for, like getting good grades, going to college of their choice, and hey, it's okay to talk about it. I don't mind if you vent about your parents. I can relate. Mine were kind of strict with me too, growing up. I've lived my whole life doing what they wanted. I basically went to college to study accounting for them because they said I should be an accountant. And I didn't fight them too much on it. I guess it just felt natural to me to do whatever my parents wanted since they raised me. And I was so scared to disappoint them. But when I was in college, I started seeing others pursue things they were passionate about. Or joining clubs and having parties that I couldn't do since I was so focused on getting a degree I didn't even really want. I just felt that I missed out, and I swallowed, feeling a lump in my throat forming. I started to hold it against them for making me miss out on so many things in life. I honestly don't know how you held it out for so long. I would have gone insane. Your sister at Lexington baking today. These things happen. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad that someone didn't think it's horrible of me to feel that way. Not at all. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised you haven't murdered them. Though, I guess you can also just stick them in a retiring home as payback, too. Either way, my mom recently set up an interview for this job that I'm not really sure I want to do. I mean, it has a good starting salary and benefits, but I'm just not sure I want to be an accountant. I just don't know if I'm hesitant because I actually don't want to do it, or if I don't want to follow what my parents tell me to do. Some part of me wonders, what if I went against them and pursued my dreams? Maybe I would do something I love instead of doing something that is just stable. Well, even if you love doing it, a job is a job, and in the end, doing what you love will feel like a job in the end. I guess you're right. Oh, this is the opposite of Cookie. Well, Cookie was all, you gotta do what you love. And he's like, I mean, it'll work out the same way. Well, I suppose it's true what people say. Dreams don't feed your belly. We should finish up soon. It's getting late. Sam. Huh? Could you go to the back and grab the mop for me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, sure. I'll be back then. Head to the back to grab the mop. He's not talking about something. So Liam and I walked down the street. The lights of the street lamps illuminated our path. I felt a brisk wind against my skin. Brr. After we had finished cleaning, Liam had offered to walk me back home, although I didn't feel it was necessary. I decided to accept his offer. The walk back home was silent for the most part, but not because we both felt too awkward to talk. But at this point, I felt that Liam and I have developed a good enough relationship where I didn't need to fill the air with pointless chatter. Honestly, I was simply enjoying having his presence next to me. I wonder if Liam felt the same way.
你好装。
I looked over at Liam. The expression didn't seem to give away any signs of discomfort or awkwardness. Rather, he seemed lost in his thoughts. I wondered what he was thinking about. However, my eyes started focusing in on certain feature of his, such as the slight curve of his nose, how vibrant his green eyes were, and how on the back of his neck there seemed to be some freckles. Does Liam have freckles on places other than his face?
最后的乔治
Well, you know that. You saw him naked. Not naked, like, you saw him without a shirt on. You already know what this looks like. Because I see that he glances my way, meeting our gaze. We both stare at each other for a while, not saying a word. Wow, his eyes are really green. I mean, they look kind of green. Wonder why I'm just noticing this now. Cool. I didn't really catch what he was saying as I was still staring at him, trying to place what kind of green his eyes were. However, the silence was then interrupted by a loud sound in the background. We both look away from each other, turning red in the face. God, I'm so embarrassed. I hope he doesn't think I'm weird for staring at him so long. Hoping to distract him from the fact I was being a pervert and staring at his neck freckles, I finally start talking. Going to use the pre-bag and then going to bed. Why do you want to see the freckles? Don't know. You really didn't need to walk. You really didn't need to walk me back home, Liam. That's cool. Besides, I can't just have you walk by yourself back home in the dark. There's all kinds of dangerous people and creeps out there. I don't know if they would target me though. If they don't, then I would say they have bad taste. I'm not sure how I should feel about that comment. But thanks. Hey, Sam. Yes? Thank you for helping me at the cafe. Anytime, Liam. No, really, I'll be honest. I'm kind of a hypocrite when it comes to stuff. I mean, I got all upset at you for pushing me away and not asking me for help, and then here I am doing the same to you. I think it's really easy for me to say stuff, but hard to actually do it. Well, if it helps, I think that applies to everyone. I think with time we can become smart enough to follow our own advice. Yeah. Ah, here is my apartment. Oh, really? Nice place. You were here earlier. How'd you get here? Well, I guess it's where we parted ways, huh? I guess it is. I wonder if I should do something before we separate, though. Alright, we're definitely doing for the, You know what? What's gonna happen next? The suspense is killing me because we're ending the stream. No, I'm kidding. Okay, we're actually kissing. I grab Liam's hand. Huh. Oh, Sam? I don't want you to leave just yet. Okay. Hey, Liam. Yeah? Can I kiss you? I don't have a problem with that at all. Liam walked up to me until our bodies were mere inches away. He puts one of his hands onto my waist. I could feel it trembling against my skin, and his other hand gently cups my chin, pushing it downward so that we were looking straight into each other's eyes. Despite it being so dark, every detail of Liam's face became clear to me. The green in those eyes, the pattern of his freckles, and a nervous way he licked his lips. Slowly, his face made his way towards mine, and I closed my eyes in anticipation and squeezed his hand, and then I felt his lips on mine. His kiss was gentle, and I noticed his lips were slightly chapped, but it was such a sweet and endearing kiss. It suited him perfectly. He then slowly pulled away, and I had the urge to almost pull him back and keep kissing him. I opened my eyes, and I could see him staring at me, his face flushed red with a smile on his face. Hey. Hopefully, that was as nice of a kiss for you as that was for me. It was. I'm happy to hear that. I guess I should head home now. Now? You don't want to stay any longer? I do. But I feel like if I stay any longer, I might want to kiss you again. Instructor, this is either a comedy or a horror. No. So better if I head home now before I keep kissing you all night. As much as I would love to keep doing that. Alright. Sweet dreams, Sam. Sweet dreams, Liam. I then heard inside the building. I wanted to glance back once more to see him watching me leave. I'm home! Hey, welcome back. You are losing viewers. Sorry I'm back so late. Something came up at work. I'll go and start dinner. Actually, I already made dinner. Really? On your own? Yeah. But don't expect much. It's mostly just spaghetti. Spaghetti is amazing. Thought it wouldn't be bad for me to make dinner once in a while. Especially at times like this when you're working late. Thanks, Cookie. I appreciate it. Come on, wash your hands and eat.
好了，有道理
Okay.
好有道理。
I lay in bed thinking about today's events. I kissed Liam today. Liam, who I knew for 2 years. He and I kissed. I squealed into my pillow, like friend fighting under my face. Liam was so red after we kissed. It was so cute. Though I'm sure I was just as red, but still. I wonder if he would still be as embarrassed if we went farther than that. Oh gosh, would I be ready for that? I mean, I'm a lot more comfortable with my body now, but I still have bouts of insecurity, especially when naked. Gosh, I stopped thinking about it. Still, I really liked that kiss. Yet there was something bothering me. Despite the fact that we've known each other for 2 years, I feel as if there's a lot I don't know about him still. It's weird that I've known him for this long and there's still a lot I don't really know or understand about him. Well, things are different now. We're friends, for instance, instead of just acquaintances. So hopefully I'll get to understand Liam better. And maybe I can help him with whatever he is going through. Like how he helped me. After having those final thoughts, my tiredness soon overcame me and I drifted off into sleep. Okay. We are going to end here. Oh, whoops, that broke everything. Well, goodbye. Yeah, go click on the links.
我被抓了，兄弟！我的草帽，快踢，快润！没事，我在这跟他对象，你走。你看，欠好点，我真的，我草帽真的过。他进房子，我没舍得他，搞得我很尴尬。4个。 退！你看对面危机也在给我的，我再上去，这不再走吗？他对象对我，你看我操了！我先把那个只剩一个人踢，笑死我了，太难崩了，嘎嘎的。
No, oh my goodness. Flightship. Oh my goodness.
我甚至觉得我塞这个皇宫进去，他甚至的，没让我说呢，最稍微一下，等火灭了我再进去是。
Way back in. Cancel. I just want to upload a video.
再进。还又丢火了是吧？我再出来不就是？太难播了。我赶快升个5人版。这些，火势灭，我还是。来喽。
I forgot to stop the actual stream.